What? He was more salt than man. Oh, regarding Super War, so I went on a crazy Super War win spree after I got off stream. I played until like 9 in the morning, me and Aaron's brother gaming. Oh my god. I'm 1 win away from Diamond 2. We fucking smashed everybody. Thank you. By the final games, I was going like 12-0, 13-1, just smashing everybody. It was great. Alright, so... What up, Muno? What up, Sean? What up, Eli? What up, Alex? What up, Stephen Canales? What up, Herman? What up, Rada Bing? What up, Alex G? What up, Odile? Odile? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. What up, Paul? What up, Smokey? What up, Aproto? What up, Leo Like Slam? What up, Brooke? I'm doing pretty good. What up, Alpha Fire? What up, Ian? What up, McEagle? Best Thanos in game? Maybe. My Thanos was doing well. I started playing a more damage Thanos, and I just started smashing everyone. But I played a lot of Captain America, and I was just dumpstering people, because Captain America is my true bread and butter. And then for the final game, someone picked the wrong thing, and we needed a marksman, and we needed a jungle. So I went Gambit jungle, and oh my god, got MVP. I forget, I was like 12-0 or something. Just wrecked everyone. What role's Cap in Marvel Super War? He's a fighter. He's a very mobile fighter. I really like him as a jungler. If you've played League of Legends, he's like Vi. What up, Philip Todd? What up, Kevin? What up, William? What up, Monkey? Watching you Blitz, why Blitz makes it less boring. Happy to help. What up, Just Go Face? Are you going to be explaining ISO-8 for us tonight? I suppose. So, here's the thing. I have, without giving any dates, over the course of my lifetime, I've signed more than one NDA regarding ISO-8. So I don't know what I can and cannot tell you about ISO-8. I can, of course, give you a general overview. But, I don't know what I can and can't say. But I'll try to answer any questions you have. What up, career development? Fascinating name. What up, Jay? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Jay. Am I just losing my mind? Wow, okay. I gotta save those. I wonder if I have the did you sign up for a roster review? Alright, let me post the blast here. What up, Johnny B? Last stream? Oh, no worries. Alliance fan PSD. Oh, damn, you were right on that. Alright, let me see. Where would that be? I would have that in maybe here. Yes, I have it here. So I have the Photoshop file. If you know Photoshop, I can send you the Photoshop file. Or I can send you the image. An infographic be too much to explain ISO-8? A series of videos on teams and what ISO-8 would be best for each one. Even that question is a bit misleading. I couldn't answer like what ISO-8 is best for a team. That would be like asking what gear pieces are best for a team. Like, well, which character, you know? If it's the tank, give them the health pieces. If it's the blaster, give them the damage pieces. Stuff like that. So you might need a font for that. If you do, I believe that is the font that I used. And if it's not and you run into another issue, let me know.
So you don't think compensating for a weakness like giving somebody squishy HP or defense, something to try to fix that would work. It's better to just capitalize on the strengths.
I mean, generally speaking, hold on, now Courtney's calling me. Hello?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, well, I have your original bank account, like your local account, the one that I always use. One card as well,
The one that you... The one you took out of my wallet is my newest debit card. I don't know what you're... I only have one debit card with that bank. Is it the same card number? Well, only one of them is going to work. And I'm pretty sure it's the one that you just took out of my wallet. Like, today. I only have one debit card with that bank. Only one of them should work. I only have one debit card with that bank. Okay. Bye. Okay. I genuinely think ISO-8 will make me quit the game. Seems more complicated than I care to deal with. To each their own. I can't wait for it. Keep up with the good spirit as always. Thank you. Shout out to the people in Greece. Will ISO-8 allow lower to mid-tier players to get ahead quicker? In PvE content, probably. I'll answer some ISO-8 questions as soon as I send out these blasts. Let me do that first. Alright. 0 to 5 million. Ironheart Blitz. Live now. Answering some questions about ISO-8. Let me ask this. Alright. Yeah, let me send that out. Okay. So, I am trying to get clarification since it was a pretty close war today, but Puny God has beaten us before. They've given us a run for our money, but we usually beat them. They're letting you guys an envoy play with the updated version and taking feedback. I think if they were, we wouldn't be allowed to say. Any idea if we will have a versus tournament with rewards in the near future? Like in the game itself, or like hosted by a content creator like me? Because I've done multiple of them already. And I want to do another one soon. And, I mean, nothing is confirmed, but I think the point of the versus mode is that they will turn it into a mode that people can play for actual prizes and stuff, like actual rewards eventually. Gazebo? That's funny. Gazebo is a cheap knockoff. You gotta come for the real deal. Alright. Let me do this. 0 to 5 million. Ironheart Blitz. Live now. what's her face? Domino offer giveaway answering some questions about ISO-8 and more. Versus mode with war bonuses. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. Gazebo's the leader of my alliance. Nice. Okay. So the blasts have gone out. 25 ABCs for a war win is pitiful. I disagree. Because you also get war credits and other stuff. You get, you know, war store currency, which you can buy ABCs with, but we get that for every win, and it keeps going up. I feel like I just saw you this morning. Probably because you did. What up, Joshua Gregory? What up, Double Deuce? Some SBCs? Some SBCs would be nice. Alright, what do we got in here? Live Tech Prodigy Blitz. Yeah. Need a double hand drop. Alright, new rankings, more ability mats, new ranking structure. Hallelujah. Issue resolved. Ooh, I'll take that. Alliance War completion.
That was kinda nice.
Heck yeah. Okay. What up, Clone Troop? What up, Charlie Green?
I think my favorite is when they're like, "Thank you for, you know, this issue," and then I'm like, "What issue?"
Right. I'm like, yeah, yeah. That's right. I was waiting on this. Shouldn't there be more? For the, you know the thing. You know what happened. You know what you did. That's Reddit in a nutshell. Will the 1 to 2% Blitz bracket be pushed higher and higher? No. Fox Next has announced in 3 days all rosters will stop growing effective immediately. You won't be able to gain any power, and then all the scores will stabilize because no one can get stronger. Sorry. Ask a silly question, get a silly answer. If I give you a snarky answer, it's not because I don't like you. It's just because I think I have an opportunity to make people laugh at what I perceive as a silly question. And
Definitely seems a little silly, so...
I, as a smart person, have asked many silly questions in my life, so... Gotta live with it. Alright, let's get this gold.
Yeah, the balanced PvP is just for them to be able to test resetting everybody's characters.
Can you imagine if there was a balanced draft blitz? That'd be interesting.
Yeah, you'd have people being like, well, it's time to bot, or you'd have people who just don't sleep.
Or you'd have both. That's true. That's true. I was saying that just receiving a snarky answer does not mean I don't like you. Oop, no, I'm not falling for that.
DCP do you think is required to actually hit the top 2K?
That was just asked in the general chat. Truthfully, I have no idea. I know people with 5 mil and above can manage it, but they really have to put in the time. And I think if you're below 5 mil, it's probably, unless you're willing to like completely give up all sleep, it's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, I was the one that asked it, but I was looking for a second opinion because who knows if they knew.
I mean,
what they were talking about.
I'd have to ask. I mean, you guys in chat, wait till a few more people get here and ask them what, you know, how high they've scored in Blitz with their DCP. Roster review kind of day? No way. It's a 0 to 5 million day. Those days are always very, very long days. ISO-8, I'm anxious. A lot of buzz about ISO-8. I think a lot of people are worrying about ISO-8 unnecessarily. Have you tried the balanced PvP yet? Oh yes. Oh yes.
You can see he has right in his chat right there.
Come on, you know they don't know how to read.
Oh, that's true.
What exactly is ISO-8? We'll talk about it. I'm just, since there's a lot of questions about it, I'm waiting for more people to show up before I get into it. Otherwise, I end up repeating myself. But we'll talk about it. Again, I over the course of my lifetime, I've signed more than one NDA regarding ISO-8. So while I have a good amount of knowledge of ISO-8, I can't talk about certain aspects of it, and I don't know what can and can't be talked about. It's kind of unclear. I'm really just not supposed to say anything about it at all, but I also think that they've said enough about it that I can at least kind of repeat their general overview of what it is. What data mine about speed on ISO-8? What you talking about? What now? What now? Uh-huh. I still maintain that particular NDA break was the right thing to do at the time. But who said anything about speed? I don't say anything about speed. The devs have said more than once that they refuse to do speed. Yeah, they said no speed. Specific reason more crystals are showing up in Arena. She's good. People are finally getting her strong enough. I put her on a bunch of top Arena team infographics. People are catching on. I don't know. What did their moneymakers say? I will protest the ever-loving fuck out of speed. Why don't you want to say much? Mainly because I've legally agreed to not say much, and I don't want to get sued and get banned and all sorts of other bad things because they have trusted the people who've signed those NDAs to uphold their end of the bargain. It's speed up, not a speed stat. Where? Where? What are you talking about?
I think it's in that picture that's in the data mine.
Which one? Top or bottom?
The bottom one, I think, but it could be the top. No, it's the top one. Sorry. Where it says proc, taunt, stealth.
Who says this has anything to do with ISO-8?
I guess it said proc offense up, defense up. Oh yeah, speed up, the third one.
No kidding. This is a thing that has all of the buffs and all of their descriptions. So it's a way for you to understand what the buff and debuff is doing. It looks like a system for clarifying what buffs and debuffs are on a character. This doesn't look like it has anything to do with ISO-8 at all. You guys are being way too cynical.
Yeah, but Khasino, it was right next to another thing that said ISO-8 in it. So...
Well, it was under a thing that said Ultra, talking about the Ultimus store. Sounds good, Jack Random. Thank you very much, Fly Eagles Fly. So are you guys literally talking about this?
Any idea what they are going to sell in the Ultimus store?
No idea what they're going to sell in the Ultimus store. Let me ask Cerebro what I can and can't say. But what I can say is, check the one on the bottom. Okay. Objectives, mission name, story. You want me to waste your time? I will. But so, what's this? Ooh. Yeah, let me check that for you. Hold on. I'm trying to ask Zeeks and Cerebro what I can and can't say, shouldn't say. Okay. Okay. Well. Check the post below the post which you are looking at. Missions related to ISO-8. Okay. Will you ask Zeeks if she'll go on a date with me? Sure. Good to know. So, one thing I can already tell you is that in the very near future, Scopely will be giving us more information on ISO-8. That is correct. So you were looking for Singapore, right? You were looking for Singapore? Let me check real quick. Also, what was the amount? I can scroll up and check. I think it was Google Play. And okay, Singapore. Yes, we have Singapore cards if they're Google. Was it Google Play? It was. Oh, iTunes. Damn. Okay, iTunes. Wait. Oh no, you did. You wrote Google Play. Google Play. What was the amount? $20 Red Star offer. Okay. All right. I got you. All right. So there's a 15 USD one and a 22 USD one. So I'm gonna get you the 22 USD one. It's gonna cost me like 24 bucks. So get a little extra for your patience. But I got you right now. Yeah. Okay. Blitz predictions for Ironheart are in the video description below, of course. I'm a little blurry. The camera will autofocus and correct itself. Normally I write a message that says, like, here you go, congratulations, and all that. But, since we're in the middle of a stream, there you go. That's 30 SGD, which I think is Singaporean dollar. But I think we're good. The top T4 for the X-Force. I have not looked at their T4s, but I can take a look. Remove autofocus? No. Autofocus is actually going to be useful for some of the stuff I have coming up. Okay. What? Oh no. What? Oh, because Domino just came out. Wait. Did we... We didn't do a Whale Wars for Domino?
Yeah, you did.
What the hell?
Alright, let's do a Whale Wars.
I did. Huh. Yeah, it did go terribly. By the way, I did get her to 4 red star. Still only have her at 3 gold star. But I got her to 4 red with a single orb. Hooray!
Congrats.
Thank you. Now she's oh geez. No, yeah, we're not taking you to gear tier 13. That's not happening. Oh my god. Tell me you want no purple gear? Holy crap, she has no purple items. Welp, you're done. But anyway,
Yeah, she's expensive to take to 14 as well.
Yeah. She's an expensive date, but I hear that if you take her out, you always get lucky. Gear tier 14 her? No. Okay. Unbreakable loop with BP. That is correct. He will constantly attack Greg, but he'll keep gaining 90%. So I think eventually the loop will be broken. I forget. Gear tier 14 X23 though? Maybe. Oh right, so X-Force. Let's filter by X-Force. We'll do a quick look at their T4s, and again I will actually put out the orange essentials for them, but all right, 30% no, 60% no, no. This one's okay. I don't know if I would call this one essential, but this one's okay. Healing for 15% per negative effect removed. I think that one's at least a 3. No. Charge clear all positive effects as opposed to 3 positive effects. That one's at least a 3. That one's at least a 3, and it might be a 4, but it's at least a 3. The damage doesn't really matter, so it depends on how often you're clearing that many buffs. Because the kill gives them the reset, that one's at least a 3, and it is unavoidable. So that's at least a 3, but I wouldn't say that I see that and I'm like, have to have it. 10% chance to counter, 10% of this character's max health is barrier uncharged, as opposed to... So it goes to 20%? Yeah. I think that one's a big one. I don't know how important his defense will be, but 10%, that's like gaining 10% max health, except it can happen multiple times, so I'm going to say his passive is pretty essential. Again, they might just overwhelm with offense and it won't matter, but cable pass I definitely want to consider. 50% on a basic, no. Giving Deadpool that extra speed bar, that's at least a 3, and it might be a 4, but that's at least a 3. We'll have to see in the matchups how essential that speed is. No. Yes, her passive is unquestionably a necessity. Definitely the Domino passive. And 50% damage to primary, no. Clear all positive effects instead of clear 3 positive effects. Again, that one's probably a 4. It's definitely at least a 3.
Are you putting her on a Blitz team for this run?
Domino, yeah. Okay, that one's not that important. And then 10% armor for self. She has barrier, 20% damage for self and all. Alright, so her passive is absolutely necessary as well. So definitely the Negasonic passive. And so she has a 75% chance to gain evade, to always gain evade. Oh, that's at least a 3. The thing is, it's not +1 evade. It's still a good idea to get it. That's at least a 3. That might be a 4. 60% piercing to primary target on all attacks. Oh, bonus attack. Okay, okay. Ooh.
That sounds pretty good too.
It's gonna hit twice. So if blocked or dodged, it's gonna hit twice. And if it's dodged, it's only doing 60% more. And if it's blocked, it is doing 60% more, but it was partially blocked at least the first time. And in all likelihood, if you're using it in war, they're probably boosted, and so you're probably hitting into a double block. So it's not that crazy. It's at least a 3.
I thought there was another line further down that was more than... Oh, it was this one that I was thinking. Repeat 4 times.
Yep. So this one, 20% times 5. That's 100% piercing and always flip stealth. The problem is it will hit all different targets, but it's still 100% damage. That one's at least a 3. And then I'm going to guess this is a 4. This is a 4. Yeah. Well, the 3 new characters, all their passives are easy 4s. Those would be the first 3 I would do without a second, without hesitation. So. They sent us a document with info on their abilities, on the abilities for X-Force, and then that didn't line up. That document had incorrect ability names, and it had the wrong tags. All the tags said like villain, mercenary, skill. It was all wrong. But so yeah, they gave us old ability names, I think, which is why I said it wrong. And I finished that video at like 7 in the morning. I wasn't going to go back and re-record it. Once I was in the middle of editing and I saw it didn't line up, I was like, whatever, it'll have the wrong name. Why are you saying bleeds? Oh, what does Wolverine need focus for? I mean, Wolverine can make use of focus, but he doesn't desperately need it. Alright, let's do an arena battle. Holy crap, I held rank 6? Good lord.
What's your defense these days?
That was from my Black Order. Well, here, let's see if we can get lucky again. Oh crap, this is rank 2?
That's such a weird synergy giving focus to Wolverine.
You said what's my defense these days?
Yeah.
I'll check in a sec. Okay. Use a support, and then Sinister. Mr. Sinister.
My defense is killing at the moment. It's the one that you recommended on your infographic.
For DD2 is Gear Tier 13 needed Sorcerer Supreme.
Still.
Good luck trying to bring her into DD2 without Gear Tier 13. Does defense down, lower resistance? Yep, that is correct by 50%.
I'm running the Crystal and Ebony version.
That's the one I'm working on building right now.
It's working very nicely.
I may switch over it tonight.
I've had Crystal in there for a while, but I've only recently been able to put Ebony in.
Oh.
My Crystal just hit gear 13. And I am 12 shards away from being able to get that 6 star on.
Oh, why did you get to go first? I'm not sure.
I'm also 1 isochronal away from being able to take Phoenix to 14. I've been wasting so many cores on refreshes trying to get it.
I felt like I was trying to get Phoenix for about a year.
I'm sorry?
Don't worry.
Oh, I guess we could. Excuse me. I guess I could have gone after a Phoenix to neutralize the offense downs. Wow, that dodge is hilarious. Okay. I probably should have gone after Phoenix, actually. Oh, I should have used the unavoidable also. Oh, I can do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, no more yo-yo, no more problem. Goodbye, goodbye. We all have immunity and barrier, or at least we did. Blaster. Bonk. There's the barrier, there's the immunity. Hello, there's the ability block. Your time has come. Bonk. Yeah. If you can't fly, you can't be in the victory pose. That's the rule. How much higher is your clone Phoenix than your normal one? So my normal one is 6 red star, gear tier 14. And the cloned one is 7 red star, but then 70% less health and 30% less damage. And the difference is 15%. So my cloned one is 15% less damage. And yeah, you know, 70%-ish less health, but then she gets the full health passive amount. So yeah. All right. So I'll do this and I'll try the I can obviously just use Black Order and a Black Order, and there are slightly more reliable counter teams to the Black Order. However, just for funsies, we are going to use the Ultimus Black Order counter, just because it's fun to use Ultimus to beat Black Order. So again, this is not necessarily the optimal team for taking down Black Order, but it should get the job done most of the time. 6 star cable from a random orb. You think he's an above average team to have high red on? Absolutely. Especially now. How's full Black Order now? I will probably update the infographic anyway, but yes, it has changed now that he gains speed bar with every member getting dropped below. Oh my god. Well, with Korath dead, we're fucked. Holy crap. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. That shouldn't have happened. Yeah, he's just gonna taunt again. My god.
Was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
I need to use this on Ebony, but... Oh, man. What are the odds that they took out Korath right away? Ow. Hey.
Damn it, the sound commands are still super quiet.
I can fix them. Let me just get that health back real quick, and then we'll hide Dark Phoenix. Oh, wow, it made her the tank. Okay. The mind control from the basic, my man. Wow. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Well, it's not offense down. Oh my god. Ultimus, get him. Prove you're the superior titan. Ayy. Ultimus and his bitches. Did we discuss ISO-8 yet? Nope. Alright, so we can discuss ISO-8, but here's what you need to know. As I have previously stated, I have signed more than one NDA regarding ISO-8, so I am limited in what I can say. So you can ask questions. If you ask something too specific, I can't answer. Yeah. I have been urged not to talk about ISO-8 at all. I don't want to leave you guys in the dark, and I trust my own ability to navigate the topic without... Oh, so I guess the other thing you should know, let me make sure I get this out of the way and be very clear about it up front. It's not a released feature. Absolutely anything and everything that I say regarding ISO-8 may change, may have already changed, may be completely untrue. So I am speaking to you about what I believe we will see, and just know that we might end up in a situation where you're going, but you said, because it could all change. So, how big of a change is ISO-8 to the game? It's significant in that it will come with a lot of stuff. So there will be a lot more to do and to experience and to learn, but it is not going to... You won't have to relearn how to play the game. It would be like... Slightly different, but it would be like... You can think of it like Red Stars. Like when they introduced Red Stars to the game, it changed some things. That said, Red Stars actually changed gameplay a bit more because Red Stars are very, very, very drastic in how much they improve a character. Whereas, and again, this may end up, for all we know, ISO-8 could be more impactful than Red Stars, but at the last I heard and or saw of ISO-8, they wanted it to not be over-the-top influential. Regarding a speed modifier, the devs have said very, very clearly and more than once that they have learned from Galaxy of Heroes and they have no intention of doing speed mods. They don't want to do speed ISO-8. Now, maybe there will be some executive that goes, nah, let's make buckets of money, do speed mods. But everything we've ever heard the devs say is that they will not do it. So we have no reason to assume they will at this time. How much time will it take to manage ISO-8 daily? I have no idea. Can ISO-8 give characters new traits? That's a bit too specific. And that's something that maybe it will, maybe it won't. I wouldn't worry about it. But yeah, that's for them to decide. Do you believe the game will be more time-consuming post-ISO-8? Yes. Not drastically more time-consuming, but much like with anything, it will also be a matter of how important is it to you that you be absolutely optimal with everything. You know, kind of like Blitz. Like, well, do you have to go absolutely as hard as possible for every Blitz? Like, you don't have to, but you can. Will enemies have ISO-8? I don't know. They said there would be a campaign just for getting ISO-8. Do you believe that's still coming? If they've said it, we have no reason to assume that they've changed their mind. Will it conflict with PvP fairness? I doubt it, but well, I guess it
More
depends.
like, do you need to rearrange your Blitz
Look,
teams with every new tune?
You do have to, right, do you need to rearrange your Blitz teams with every new tune? Yeah, that's a great example. Will it conflict with PvP fairness? I mean, it's like getting gear pieces and other stuff. Like, it's a way to power up your characters. So if you have really, really good stuff and you're going against someone who doesn't, then you'll have stronger characters. Just play balanced draft if you're worried about that. You suggest improvements to ISO-8 to the dev team. If they did take yours and other suggestions, is ISO-8 good for the game? I've always believed ISO-8 is going to be good for the game. Does ISO-8 affect just stats? As opposed to what? How come you put Phoenix in the middle for Arena? Because it didn't matter for that matchup. My Visa int is blocked. Can't donate. Unfortunate. Is ISO-8 getting its own store? Don't know. Still missing yesterday's Super War? Go watch it. Can they take away ISO-8 if it fucks their entire company up? I would imagine yes. I don't know. But I don't think they would be like, this is fine. Let's have it ruin the game. But I don't think it'll ruin the game. So, and so I'm going to backpedal here. ISO is not an acronym for anything. ISO-8 is a thing in all Marvel games. Kind of like whey protein isolate in real life, which is like a protein powder. It's just this Marvel name for something that makes characters stronger in all Marvel games. It's all lasting tweak, like it doesn't turn off on. Huh? Will certain characters take certain ISO-8, or can any character take any? That is a good question, but I'm not sure I can say. I can just say that it's a good question. You think ISO-8 will drive some people away from the game? Not many, but yes. I mean, there's gonna be people who just hate change, and there's gonna be, like someone in chat earlier was like, if this game gets, if it gets any more involved, any more complicated, I'm out. Like, well, it's going to be at least 1% more complicated, so that guy's out, I guess. But I don't think it's a feature that will drive a lot of people away from the game. Does ISO-8 affect character appearance? I don't think I can say, but I don't think I can say. I'll leave it at that. Will it cost gold to shift ISO-8 from tune to tune if you need to? No idea. If I knew the answer to that, that would be too specific of a question anyway. ISO-8 is short for Isotope 8? Sure. Can we expect UI changes in the future? Maybe? Probably eventually. What up, Gambino?
Do you know if you can move ISO-8 from 2 to 2?
I can say, because we this went out in a video back at the time. We can say I can say that Mobile Gamer talked to them about mods in Galaxy of Heroes and stressed that moving them from one character to another was a huge time-consuming process, and he urged them to look into ways to mitigate that. And that's what I can say on that. How much does ISO-8 improve the character? So I would say of all the things that are probably super subject to change, and that I definitely am not aware of the current answer to that, I can't tell you how much ISO-8 improves the character, but I can tell you that the two main things that I have stressed to the devs repeatedly about ISO-8 is don't make ISO-8 insanely overpowered, and don't make it dictate how good characters are, and don't make it invalidate every other method of improving a character, duh. And also, don't make it too random, and don't make it too pay to win. Those have been my three main concerns. Don't make it too strong, don't make it too random, and don't make it too pay to win. And I can say that, and again, this may have changed, so that this may mean absolutely nothing. but I talked to some of the devs way back when about their original plans for ISO-8 and their baseline for like how much ISO-8 should improve a character, I thought was very, very reasonable. Their baseline for how much stronger someone with incredibly good luck or someone who has super whaled out on ISO-8, how much stronger that person would be compared to someone with perfectly average luck. And I thought that was also very, very reasonable. And at the time, they had basically said, like, we understand red stars is a bit random. And so we wanted to offset red stars by making another way to power up your characters that wasn't so random, so that, to kind of help with that situation. So that may change, and for all we know, we'll get some super crazy, super random, super overpowered pay-to-win ISO-8, but at this time, I have no reason to believe any of that will be the case. Will ISO-8 enhance the character more than red stars? I don't think I can say, but like I said, I feel, and these are the old numbers, which may have completely changed, but I felt their original plans for how much ISO-8 should impact a character, I thought they were very reasonable.
Are you able to share what those amounts were?
I don't think so. The thing is, so this was told to us before the playtest then and everything. Well, just know, so I'll share these numbers just because I was happy with them, but please know that these numbers mean absolutely nothing. They're very old numbers, and these numbers could be completely inaccurate. But at the time, and again, this is very subject change, but at the time, many, many months ago, incredibly, like, if you just went super ham on ISO-8 and you had crazy luck and you whaled out, it was going to improve characters by like roughly 40%. But if you just had average luck and just, kept it normal and reasonable, it was like 25%-ish. Which I think those numbers are very reasonable, but don't go making Reddit threads about those numbers and how you feel about them, because it could be totally different. I wouldn't worry about it, but that's what they were aiming for at the time, which I thought was good. As you equip higher tier ISO, you'll unlock new abilities for characters specifically of your choosing. Did they actually use that phrase?
I believe so.
Can we get confirmation on that? Will red stars and ISO-8 have compounding effects or both effect-based stats only? I'm not sure. Will ISO-8 help me lose weight? If you're too busy managing and pursuing your ISO-8 to eat, then yes. If you felt the original improvements of the old ISO-8 were fine, what was it about it that made them shelve and rework? So there were several main objections to ISO-8, but so I think one of the biggest mistakes they made was they only surveyed whales. The main people who were giving feedback on ISO-8 were all like ballpark top 500 players, just a lot of big whales. And while I don't think that all of the players in the top 500 are biased or can't see the big picture or anything like that, I do think that they are definitely a specialized. They don't always see things the same way that the average member of the player base will, and so they had several complaints. Firstly, they said it was too confusing, which maybe that's true, maybe it's not, but a complex upgrade system doesn't bother me, but they were saying it was confusing. They were saying they had a lot of fears about it being monetized, even though nothing was said or done to indicate that it would be monetized. They had a lot of concerns of like, they just had the attitude of like, we don't want it. We don't want it because it's going to make us do more stuff, and it's going to cost us money, and we don't want it to cost us money, and we don't want more to do. Their attitude was like, we already have enough to do. Don't give us more to do. And there's no point to this. This is just to give us more stuff to do, which I think is like completely the wrong approach and attitude. My view of it is like, this is great. I would love even more stuff to do. More stuff, you know, more ways to play and enjoy the game. But that was a lot of the main concerns were, we don't need this. There's no reason to have this in this game. Don't do it. Which I think that the average player who can spend a little bit of time and really get into it would enjoy it. But is there a limit to the ISO-8 you can apply to a character like gear slots? I think it's a safe answer to say yes to that. I think ISO-8 will be visible as in when looking at an opponent in War or Blitz. I don't know. But I do think if it's not, and the player base stresses that it should be, I would support that, and it could be made to happen if it's not already the case, but I don't know. But either way, I'd be in favor of being able to see.
In the early February roadmap that they posted,
yes, Ty.
It does indeed say that as you equip higher tier ISO, you'll unlock new abilities for characters specifically of your choosing.
Interesting. That could be something entirely different. So I can give one old example, but that could mean something entirely different. But let me just say, and again, I don't know what falls under the context of that, but here's one example, and again, this is a very old example, so there's no reason to assume what I'm about to say is going to be in the game. But that could, and again, I don't know what that means. That could actually mean like, oh, characters have like custom ability upgrade paths, and they'll get new abilities and all sorts of cool stuff. You know, it can add a stun to an ability. Like I don't know. But way back in the day, they had at least one. I'll just say there was a path through ISO-8 to be able to have a character have a chance to generate ability energy. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. And so I think that would technically fall under like an ability if they had a chance to generate ability energy that they didn't have previously. That they could be talking about something like that, or they could be talking about something entirely different. I don't know. We'll see when it gets there.
Additionally, in that image that they posted in the data mines, where it shows the loot cage and it shows the level, the gear level, etc., and it says abilities 777500.
What an excellent discovery. Huh. You're absolutely right. How about that? Well, I don't know anything about that, but good catch. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, but cool. Cool. Yeah, I saw ISO skill fortify. Yeah. Cool. Guess we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah,
Huh? Was that someone trying to say something? I don't know. But can ISO-8 be removed and placed on other characters? I sort of answered that earlier. I won't say yes or no, but I will say that that was an aspect of it in Galaxy of Heroes where they had mods, and that more than one content creator has stressed to the devs that there should be a very time-efficient way to do that if they're going to go that route.
That quote, Khasino, was from the February blog where they first talked about ISO-8.
Which, when you say first talk, like way, way, way back? Or
February blog of 2020, this year.
Okay. Yeah. Again, it's possible that they're like ISO-8 abilities now. So they wanted to make significant changes to the system because the reception to it last time wasn't good, which is why everything I'm saying could be completely different. Is ISO-8 going to add fun to the game? I think so, yeah. The thing is, having a way to empower your characters in a direction of your choice that makes them unique, I think that's good for any game. Like being able to choose if you want to make your character, lean into their utility or lean into their offense or lean into their defense. Having the opportunity to customize your characters, I think, is just a great thing for the game. Zach, I don't have any idea how long it will take to manage, but I can tell you that very prominent, influential Marvel Strike Force content creators come from Galaxy of Heroes, as well as your community manager, Cerebro, comes from Galaxy of Heroes, and they are all well aware of the major pain points of mods in Galaxy of Heroes, and they have every intention of not recreating any of the pain points and to be all over having strong solutions to those problems. We don't have any kind of date or release date or anything on ISO-8, but again, you can expect more information about it soon. How much more money will you spend because of ISO-8? I have no idea. I don't know how soon. Okay, I might know how soon, but I don't think I can say how soon. Just soon. What's the status on public APIs? Last I heard, without giving specifics because there wasn't an official announcement, last I heard, there's been good progress on an API. Did you roll the giveaway from yesterday? No, it's over at midnight tonight. Can the ISO change a meta or further increase it? Unknown. Unknown. We don't know exactly what it's going to do. Even way back for the playtests, like many months ago, there were data mines saying ISO-8 could do certain things and influence certain stats, and then what was in the playtest was fairly different from what was described in the data mines and stuff. So yeah, we don't know. Are you planning on promoting a 7 with your gold credits? I already promoted Mr. Sinister to 7, and I don't know who my next 7 is gonna be. Can you turn up Abby? I don't think that's Abby. A link to the giveaway from yesterday mods? Yeah, they got you.
Do you have an XYZ that you would like to promote?
No. Like I'm saying, like I'm waiting to see another character like Mr. Sinister, where I'm like, this character may always be of value, and I definitely want this one as strong as possible.
I see.
But Sinister, I think, and you know, a year from now, I might be like, oh, who uses Sinister for anything? But there's always that chance of like, oh, you know what time it is? It's time for Sinister. So. Were you at least a 5 yesterday from PvP with M7? I don't think so. I'm doing good, Porg. Any rumors on new symbiotes? Nothing I've heard. Does ISO-8 have anything to do with what will be DD4? Not that I've heard. speed's bad. That's what the devs have said as well. Thank you very much, Apocalypse.
You didn't fancy doing the Mackie impression?
Okay. Okay. Well, clones are just summons, so I guess they do have a clone tag, but even if there's a character that singles out Sinister, that doesn't mean that you can't use Sinister. They're not going to put that character in every fucking game mode, and it's not going to be on every arena team.
Someone from my alliance just up and left today, by the way.
How dare they?
I know, right in the middle of the war as well.
Dude, he just
reason
popped that
given.
guy for 80,000 with his basic. Does one get in an alliance in your cluster? There are several alliance leaders in this chat right now. Ask them. We have a family recruiter. You can talk to Nube.
I'm currently looking for a member because someone literally just left for no reason.
Which infographic do you have to change because of Black Order? I wouldn't say I have to change the Orange Essentials for Black Order, but we've gotten a good amount of feedback that we should take another look at it, and we know there's one change to make. And normally if it's like, well, there's one change, I usually won't redo the whole thing. I'll just tell people like, hey, if you're tuning in, here's the one change. But we're probably going to take another look at the Black Order Orange Essentials infographic. They did change how one of the major passives work. Well, ISO-8 push tune power up to 200k plus. Unknown, but also doubtful. Just because it would have to be insanely impactful to do that. It would have to improve them 100%. Which would be the most... that would make it stronger than Red Stars. So, I don't know that it will or won't be, but I would not assume it will be. 800 speed for all the Kree. Meow, meow. Okay. What will come first? No idea. What you know of ISO-8, is it always going to be more beneficial to add it to the high Red Star characters or to make others better? No idea. Okay, that's Gamma. What's ISO-8? The easiest way I can explain ISO-8, and again, it may have even changed. It may not even be quite like this. So just keep in mind, anything and everything we're talking about ISO-8 is speculative. But ISO-8 is, if you've played something like Galaxy of Heroes, it's similar to mods in that game. Imagine, in addition to your character, so right now your character has a gear inventory, but you always have to put the same health item in the bottom left, you always have to put the same damage item in the bottom right. You know, when you get your character to gear tier 10, it's exactly identical to my character getting to gear tier 10 in terms of what their gear does. So now imagine there's a second gear inventory, except you put the stuff you want in the spots you want. So if you wanted to put, and I'm just being super general and basic here, but if you wanted to put 6 damage items in, you could, or you could put 6 health items or 6 armor items. Now that's not to say ISO-8 is going to specifically impact the stats. We don't know what ISO-8 is specifically going to impact, but the idea is it's a gear inventory that you get to customize. Do you have to use ISO-8? No, you can choose to let your characters be weak. You don't have to use normal gear either. Do you have to use ability materials? Nope.
Yeah, you could just leave your Phoenix at 1,
Yeah.
1, 1, 1.
Yeah, you can.
She'll only have like 12k power at G13 though, but you can.
Can you keep your gear options normal? What's normal? This would be separate, right? It would be like you have a second gear inventory. So your first gear inventory is the one we all have right now, but your second gear inventory, and again, I'm super simplifying it. It's not going to be quite like that, but essentially, be like you have a second gear inventory, which when it first comes out is going to be empty. So what's normal? Empty? I agree, Matt Murdoch. If you're enjoying the show, hit that like button. I'm doing my best to
So
try
you
to...
like gear. So we put gear on top of gear for your gear.
Yeah. Did you win the Wakanda vs. Taskmaster Mercenary Challenge, or did I? So, you won, but know this. You won because I could not find the match, and I couldn't find anyone who could find the match. I'll still pay you out, because you won fair and square. I don't have the footage, but it's not because I kept finding the matchup, and I kept losing, and aw darn, you're right, Mercenaries beat Wakandans. I spent 2 full days going through all my Blitz teams, like 8 different times throughout the day, just trying to find one mercenary team that I could find to fight with my Wakandans. I could not find them. So, maybe nobody reported because nobody won it. I had a single person tell me they even found the matchup. Because I started telling people, like, hey, if you're worried, like, just let me know if you find the matchup and I'll walk you through it. And no one. Like, absolutely no one. So. Yeah, I literally couldn't find the
match and
matchup.
got totally destroyed.
Yeah. I couldn't find the matchup, so. A loss is a loss, but I would have felt better about the loss. I would have felt better about the loss if I was like, yeah, I tried it. I couldn't make it work, but I didn't even get to try it. But I even tried to, what's the phrase I'm looking for? I even tried to, I'm completely blanking on the word. Outsource. I even tried to outsource it.
Maybe you'll find it in this rotation.
I don't know if it still counts within this. I don't remember the exact date. Will you be able to see what others have used in ISO-8? I have no idea. But I can tell you that if the answer is no, then I will be a strong proponent of changing that to a yes. It was last Tuesday. I think that was the day after. Last Tuesday? Okay, then yeah, so it's... We gave it a week, right? Did we give it 1 week or 2? I think we gave it 1 week. Will there be restrictions in what stats you can upgrade in particular slots? I'm just gonna go with I can't say, because to break down why that's a confusing question would be getting too into it. Just know that that's not an easy to answer question anyway. Can you just PvP the Wakanda matchup and ask your opponent to play like a stupid AI? Reddit's angry at green pixels on their game being a different size, and I'm baffled.
They could just set it on auto, couldn't they? In PvP, and it would be the same thing.
If they're on the right side, it'll do the same thing. The AI side, it's random. The player side, it focuses out the target in the middle, then it goes to the inner left, then inner right, then outer
but you
left.
can keep
Right first.
so you actually get
Okay,
it, though.
whatever, right first. No, this is, I believe this is the best raid team in the game. For endgame raids, I think this is the best.
Oh, really?
No, I just made that up. Will there be ISO-8 orbs? How will you collect it? I'm just gonna go with, I won't say. Best not to say.
I mean, somebody could read the data mine.
Even the data mine doesn't actually tell you the whole story. Just, there will
Well, in
be...
the blog post, they say a campaign.
Right, so I am informing you that that's not the whole story, but that's a part of the story.
Yeah, the data mine indicates that there's going to be like 2 different missions or sets of missions.
Hardy har apocalypse. Will this team work in Ultimus 7 with a 3 yellow, 3 red yo-yo? Depends
At
on
least
which difficulty
campaigns
of
will give you
Ultimus
some
7.
additional gold.
MSF will design it like with Red Stars, make it pay to win. You're promoting it, happy with it, drives me crazy. Chris, I will bet you any amount of money. What's the bet? You are predicting it'll be the downfall of MSF, so what's the bet? Because I have talked to them about their intentions for introducing the mode, and they care more about making it fun. So, what's the bet? You have any T4s on Shuri? Literally all of them. The only one that you shouldn't do is her basic, although some of them are Wakandan specific. There's some that you don't have to do. I think you just need her ult and her passive as a solo character. But I did them all because I said I would max out whoever my first 7 red was, and it was Shuri.
I don't think the ult is
But
too necessary. It just gives speed
People-
up to everybody rather than 3.
what are you? Speed up? I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess if you're running around the full team.
What?
I was thinking for like a raid, she just would need it for herself. She already gets that.
Whoever's talking is insane. I know. I'm gonna. All right. Less weighing in, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either. But so people have been saying such and such feature will be the downfall of MSF with like every new feature. Like you'll see Alliance War has ruined the game. That's it. This game's dead. You'll see Red Stars has killed the game. That's it. MSF is dead. And as of right now, the game is doing better than it ever has. Just saying. How do you calculate the speed equivalent of a character that gains speed bar on spawn? The short version is you have 1,000 speed bar. If it says that they gain a percentage, you multiply it by 10. So if they gain 40% speed bar, then they gain 400 out of 1,000. So they spawn and then boom, they're at 400 out of 1,000. And then it's calculated in ticks. 1 tick gives everyone their full amount of speed. And then after the first full tick where someone, at least one person, crosses 1,000, the turn then goes to the character who's the farthest past 1,000 once they get the full tick. So, like, let's say someone gains 40% speed bar on spawn and they have 85 speed, and another person gains 20% speed bar and they have 105 speed. And those are the only 2 characters in the match. Then the one who gains 40% starts with 400, the one who gains 20% starts with 200, and then 40% guy will gain his 85, and his opponent will gain their 105, and then another plus 85 plus 105, plus 85 plus 105, plus 85 plus 105. The 85 and the 105 keep happening at the same time until one of them crosses 1,000, and then it looks at, all right, who's the higher number right now? That's the easiest way to put it. And yeah, there's plenty of people who show up in the chat and they're like, the fact that you're excited about this upcoming feature disgusts me. How can you say that you think that it's going to be fun and great when obviously the devs are going to use this as an opportunity to rape our family members and murder our beloved pets?
Wow, you were a little dark there.
Wait, so that... I just thought that's what we actually think that Scopely does these days. Is that not right?
I think it's
Oh my god, Goose communicating from the moon again. Goose, when are you getting back from the International Space Station? Oh my god.
My bad.
You sound like you're talking from Stephen Hawking's wheelchair, but it's been underwater for a week. I like the idea of new things. I just don't like to choose my gear. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll put out a guide that will just tell you what to pick, and you can do that. I'm still on the fence about whether or not we should do another Whale Wars.
Flip a coin.
I would need a...
Domino decide.
Yeah. Name a feature that MSF added to the game, character upgrading wise, that wasn't pay to win. Stark Tech. That'll be $20. Now shut up.
Hate to be that guy, but you can use cores for.
That's true, and so if you really wail out on Stark Tech, how much more Stark Tech do you have than me? Now shut up.
So I wouldn't be able to get past you, but I'd be able to get past people at my current level. I'd be able to get done with it quicker.
Shut up. Yeah, you can spend to arrive at the same point you can get to for free. That's true. I know the $50 offers are there. That's why I'm talking about whether or not I should do a Whale Wars. But the thing is, this is already going to be the world's longest stream, probably. Not really, but I haven't even started the 0 to 5 million Blitz, and I took time to answer some questions about ISO-8 and stuff, and man.
The world's longest stream had to be the I can't think of what it's
Shut up!
Where you did the
Shut up!
list.
Shut up! Shut up!
Into DD3.
Just shut up. Are you going for top 100? No, Kioma. Oh, bonus for the double drop. Is Yo a good choice to use my red star credit? Yeah, if you're using her daily in raid and arena, definitely she's worth it. The Amazon is the world's largest stream. Is that actually true? I see what you're going for, but is that actually true? I mean, the limits to how long we can stream. I think the limits to how long we can stream are like how long we can be awake for, and then a lot of them have rules about like you can't be streaming you sleeping. Yeah, it's not a long stream unless someone goes to Walmart. Hella or Maw for DD3? Probably Maw, but they're both. Those are like the 3 for Cosmic. You gotta have Maw, Hella, Minerva. Because multi-Greg is huge, but then also Maw is just awesome. But like both of those things are just critical. Yeah, there's nothing I need to be farming right now. So I'll just grab some more of these. You need Minerva for DD3? Strongly recommended for Cosmic section.
Would you still bring on Minerva if she's only 4 gold?
Yeah. Oh, that was Nexus. Alright.
I've been dying listening to this stream.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And yes, the Amazon is the largest river in the world.
Okay.
And yes,
Dying laughing. It's
Which is
good.
the top.
I love it.
Why is multi-Greg so good? Because firstly, it's more targets that can absorb big attacks. So when like a Graviton stuns a Greg, or you know, pick your poison, an Iron Man unibeams a Greg, you're like, whew, glad that didn't actually hit me. Not only did they kill nothing of value, but they rewound their own turn meter. And it makes it so that like if one character does an AoE and it mows down like 2 or 3 Gregs, then you know, you rewind them a bunch of turn meter. It's really, really effective. And it heals the crap out of your Hella. It also makes your Hella like immortal. If you have enough Gregs and they keep all getting wiped out, she gets healed every time. And it actually gives Minerva speed as well. When an ally dies, Minerva gains 20% speed bar, so although you can clone a Greg. There is one character that you cannot clone, and it makes me super sad. But there is a character that you can't clone.
Wait, who?
Let's see if anyone knows who it is. $10 power cores if you know the one character you cannot clone.
Playable character?
No comment.
Dr. Doom.
Ooh, on the technicality, you're correct. That's not who I was thinking, but you're absolutely correct on a technicality. But so I'm gonna have to restrict it. I give you partial credit. You get internet points, but I'm gonna rule that as a character that can appear in a match. A character that can appear in a match. I think
The civilians.
yes, Magnetic Zero was the first to write it, followed by Chosen Gaming. But Magnetic Zero was the first one I saw. Congratulations, Magnetic Zero. PM me on Discord. Yes, the escort guy from the missions. The Empowered Thanos can't be cloned? Yes, he can. First off, well, and then if you have the 4 Black Order with you, then you get an Empowered Thanos clone. So, and so theoretically, in a, oh, neither here nor there.
That just seems like a full Black Order with extra steps.
It is, but you get regular Thanos who becomes empowered, but that's not the point. Empowered Thanos is the same character as Thanos. He's one character. Cash. MSF will not add a feature that doesn't generate a source of money. It's a company, not charity. ISO-8 will be abused when people see offers for it to get the advantage. Think about it! Yeah, I didn't say that they will have 0 offers for it. There's a difference between there are offers and the player base is being abused. Pump the brakes. If you are waiting for them to release new content and new features that they don't give people the option to pay for. Find another game. It's a freemium game, bro. You know, you've just changed everything for everyone. Did you guys realize this? They're trying to get us to buy stuff in this game. I mean, yeah, I had to close like 5 offers just so I could start playing, but did you guys know that? This is blowing my mind right now. They're gonna try to sell us stuff? Shit. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. I quit. I vote we all quit.
Sounds like a good idea. Let's go complain about it on Reddit and then quit.
I'm with you.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm offended as being referred to as a groupie.
I don't remember saying that, but okay.
No, it's in chat.
Oh, okay. If you do well with City, you'll have enough for an Elite 6. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
What happens if you clone an operative that can literally do nothing other than
Groupies
do
put
one
out.
of the 4 stages to advance the mission?
Say that again, sorry.
Well, if you clone an operative that literally their only ability is to press that button that moves the mission onto the next stage.
You can get that. You can clone an operative, and then they press it and it doesn't do anything.
Oh, so it's literally the most pointless clone.
Yeah, but
It has
so
no ability.
correct. Well, so the best part is the civilians don't even get a turn. They have no abilities whatsoever. But the reason you can't clone one, like in practice, you could clone one.
Facing against them.
Right. They're never on the other side of the board. I wish, man. I wish I could clone a civilian. Let me clone an ally.
Would it be, if you could, would it be like a really big civilian with big health?
In theory, yeah. In theory, yeah. I mean, I don't know what the civilians' base stats are, but they have stats.
If you extrapolate from cloning a Greg, you would have thought that.
Right. Well, just anything you clone, he modifies their stats. But so here are the civilians, and like they have health bars. So, and like they can get buffs. Like he's about to get defense up, I can heal him up to full health. So
They just have 0 speed, then I assume.
I'm not sure. You'll have to watch their speed bar. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think their speed is 0, so they just never gain any. So I wonder if they probably have like some like test graphic for their abilities or something.
Speed is what?
Is there any way to force feed them speed bar?
Ebony Maw would give them some speed bar. Now you've got me thinking, can we make them take a turn? Falcon will give them speed bar, I think.
Oh yeah, Falcon would.
What other options we have? Now I'm curious if we can give them civilian speed as 1.
Sure.
Yeah, so if we went like a bunch of characters that don't do any damage in Falcon, with like a Star-Lord next to Falcon, I must know. What is their ability? Watch, they have like a crazy nuke. They just like chuck a grenade, it levels everyone. I must know.
The only problem is I don't think you would be able to do it because all your characters are way too strong to be able to do it.
No, I disagree. I'll just pick characters that aren't
Check the
doing damage.
JSON.
No, we're gonna test it. My new goal in life is to see if I can make them take a turn. And the other thing too, can you go in with fewer than 5 people, or do you have to take 5 people?
I think you can go in with you.
Chat was saying, can you look? Do they show up on the teams list if you were to look at their stats?
They do not. I checked the other day.
Right on.
Can you do view team and see their stats?
No, you can't. You can't. But so who can give speed bar? The symbiotes give to themselves. Carnage, or not Carnage. Ultimus on a kill gives speed to everyone. Ultimus can just punch someone out and give them speed. I don't want to use the Ebony ult if I don't have to, because Ebony's ult will murder a bunch of people. But who else? Oh, well, Cable.
It steals a fixed %, so it actually do very little damage compared to the rest of your roster.
The bleeds would insta kill.
He doesn't bleed. Well, his basic does.
Oh.
His ult doesn't. It's just slow.
Okay. Okay. You're right. Fury spread. No, not speed up. Speed bar. I want to feed them speed bar. Because, like, I can just let Ultimus punch out 5 people. Let's do this. Yo-Yo can... I'm not worried about speed up. He would, but he wouldn't steal enough. Let me do this. I'm just looking for... I think between these two, we might be okay. Because I just need to stall. So, like, Operative can stall. Who else can stall? Merc Lieutenant can keep... Merc Lieutenant can keep... Or Merc Ryguard can... yeah, Merc Ryguard's a good one. He'll waste a lot of time. Let's do this. Let's give the civilians a turn. I believe. Even with the speed of 1, we're doing this. We are solving this mystery. It is happening. Alright, anyone else have any other ideas for anyone that gives people speed? Again, I know Ebony can, but
Cable gives speed
5%. Yeah. But then I'm gonna have to hit people with Cable. I'd rather have someone who just keeps... I want someone who can just keep not...
Cable on spawn.
Black Widow.
Again, I'm looking for people that have very few damaging abilities. So, like like the reason I went with Operative and with Merc Ryguard is they can keep skipping turns, like every other turn.
Can skip turns
Groot will take 2 turns of not doing anything. Same with Luke. Let's go with Luke.
And you
Or Colossus, right?
Could have gone with Colossus, but they'll die attacking Colossus. They won't die attacking Luke. Assaulter does something with speed. I don't know who Assaulter gives speed to. I thought about Star-Lord next to Falcon, but actually Ultimus is the way to do this.
Jason, aim allies only.
Okay, good to know, thank you. But no, Ultimus is the way. Every time, I just need to keep giving Ultimus a turn, and every time he basics, he'll give everyone 200. So they'll get a turn. All I have to do is stall and let Ultimus punch people out. So, let's heal this civilian. Are they gonna gain any buffs? Well, let's just do this right away. Alright, let's see if...
yeah, they would gain some buffs.
I know, we could have given them more speed, but... Oh, no, yeah, they got the 250 speed bar. Okay, and then we'll do this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna give them a team. Oh, you know what? I can just kill multiple people with Ultimus and give them a crap ton of speed. Let's do that. Yeah, just, there you go. There's what, that's like 800 for them? 600? They're close. They're close, we're gonna do it. Ultimus is the key to this, the never before seen. You guys are watching a world first civilian turn.
Imagine if they have no skill but still need to actually do something, so the battle's just frozen.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. But as soon as Ultimus goes one more time, this should do it. 200? Boom. Alright, here's Riot Guard. I think they have a turn now. What? What is this? This is it. Advance the objective by pushing this button. Well, we haven't seen the animation before. Hey, where'd you get one of those? He just takes out his phone. Mom, I got a turn. Alright, I'm glad we did this. Just checks his iPad. What's taking so long? We should be rescued by now. Oh shit. I forgot to DVR the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Shit.
Where's my fucking Uber?
I know, for real. They must have went to the wrong helicarrier. Oh god, this is great. Let me just see what the president tweeted real quick. All right, carry on. All right, it's worth it. The hidden civilian ability.
Absolutely nothing.
Right? Yeah. No. Just and that brings, this is key to DD3. That brings us back to, can you clone an operator? It looks like that.
What's interesting is they thought to actually enable that, so they thought through.
No.
What you just did.
No. They just copied. They just copied an operator.
Oh.
In fact,
you think so?
Yeah, because all the operators look like that. But not only do all the operators look like that, but they in fact did not expect anyone to do that. They figured we set their speed to 1. There's no way the match takes 100 turns.
1,000 turns.
Is it? Oh, 1,000. Yeah, you're right. There's no way the match takes 1,000 turns. And not only that, but this mission is so old that there was no one who could give them speed bar when they made it. Oh, did they not have a character image in the bottom corner? Because they have a profile image. By the way, you can see they're not in view teams, but they do have a profile image in the game. You guys want to know a secret? You guys want to know a secret?
Sure.
There used to be 3 different civilian VIPs. There used to be a Caucasian civilian, an African American, or a civilian of African descent. I don't know if he was American, and an Asian civilian. And then one day, I guess they just decided, like, this is taking up way too much space and way too many resources when we use it for a single mission. So then they just scrapped it and they just kept a single civilian instead of having the 3. It had stars and power level with no image. Oh, I didn't even see that. But there is, they have portraits, so that's weird. So that's further proof that they hadn't thought about it. I want to see that. I want to play through it again just to see that the image is missing. That's a weird one.
Well, I just mean the animation of this civilian. It's not like they had to generate the animation for the civilian.
No, it is
also.
100% recycled.
Really? Because I mean, the look and everything doesn't look like an operator's arm moving kind of thing. It looks like the civilian doing it.
Right. But so, like, the civilian is just a model on top of the animation. The taking that device out,
gotcha.
Yeah, it's the same motion with a different skin on it.
Gotcha.
So, and my guess is, like, if you go all the way back to when they're building the game, that was probably like the very first test thing. Yeah, I am gonna raise that issue. That's my new top issue. What the hell? You're missing the portraits for the civilians. What are you doing? We need civilian portraits.
There you go. I sent you the link so you don't have to replay the mission.
Oh, I want to replay it anyway. That was fun.
This has got to be a stream nugget, right?
Yeah. This is definitely a stream nugget. So Hulk won't do that animation because they have different size models.
Laughing now, but you're gonna see someone post about this on Reddit, angry.
Very possible. But so the thing about the Hulk is they have different size. So they have like male medium, female medium, male large, female large. You know what I mean? So Hulk does not share the animations and rigging. There's a reason Hulk has all his own unique animations compared to the average character. Like, he shares them with other large characters, like him and A Monstrosity have a lot of overlap, but ISO will be paid to win RNG base. It's just facts. Ban me. I'd rather bet you. I'd rather you pay me for being stupid. Like, you're allowed to be stupid, but you should pay me for wasting my time.
Stupid tax.
Yep. Yeah, whatever.
Moron millage.
So I guess I'll save this time so that if there are more buffs, he can gain more speed. Although this time, actually, the way I've set it up, he can only gain, he's going to gain less speed here, so it's actually not worth it. Yeah, that was only 450 that time. Yeah, that wasn't worth it.
Have to restart the node a third time.
And now I'm not buying campaign energy for this. Okay. Did Fox and Silver show off move concepts that haven't made it in the game? Show off where? They should have made the civilians look like Stan Lee. That would have been... You know what? That's a great idea. Alright. I forget if this... So they don't have any buffs, so I think Ultimus needs to punch someone else out. Yeah. Alright, this will get him there. We did it. Okay. You're right, he doesn't have a freaking portrait. That's so awkward. Because he does in the game files. He does have a portrait. They just didn't think it would actually show up. That's funny.
2,900 power.
Yeah, dude. Level 60. He's not screwing around.
And 5 gold stars.
Mm.
Savor this moment. Yeah. Dude, these civilians are the best at checking their phones. If only there was an objective, I would have furthered the crap out of that objective. You know, that's another interesting thing I wonder. I'm sure it's not the case, but for the ones where it's like further the mission, you have to do that 4 times. I wonder if we forced them to take more turns if the 4th one... I'm sure it wouldn't, but... Big ass phone too, because it's not. It's like a data pad. Alright. I'm gonna throw this in auto. I'm just running to the restroom real quick. BRB. Yay, we won. I knew we could do it. All right. Khasino is keeping everyone entertained. Now this message from LivePool. An invisible man was doing a live stream. Cher gave us some lip bite action. Oh shit. Sorry to interrupt. I can leave you guys to it. Alliance names went to fix Red Stars to fix MSF, and very soon will be fix ISO-8. That I don't doubt. Don't doubt that. Well, my guess actually is that they won't. I mean, maybe they will, but I would guess that they won't, mainly because a lot of those top alliances are the ones that they've been asking for feedback on the feature and had them test. So I think they're trying to do it with having most of those alliances sign off on it, but oh, Chair spilled all the beans. That's fucked up. But yeah, I think maybe we have to do a $100 impromptu whale wars. Someone say Silver Surfer 3 times and summon Joss.
I knew it would catch on.
Oh, for sure, it's great.
I need to get my iPad if I'm scoring levels.
Alright, no urgent rush. I don't even have an opponent yet.
Okay.
Oh, and then just 2 Blitz battles. Okay. Well, let's do Blitz. I only need 1 offer to fight you. So
I'm actually pretty excited to see you open an Elite 6. I've never seen someone open one.
I've opened a couple, but yeah, I mean, it'd be really cool to open one. I could whale with you. Are you able to do the whale wars? I'm heading out. Have a great stream. Cheers. Does Deadpool take damage from bleed or heal? Yes. Well, you have the green screen, but you need to know how to actually chroma stuff out. Is that what you're saying? Because it sounds like I would have to set up your OBS for you. But that's up to chat if they have the patience for it. Hellfire, I know, knows how to do it, but would need $50. Makeshift green screen? Just get that figured out and we can do it next time. What's the T4's order for Nerd Sonic in your opinion? Well, you definitely want her passive. No question about that. Why you don't even have Negasonic? Why are you asking? You can spot your 50? I'm ready when you are, man. You want to do this? We'll do this. We'll do this damn thing. Excuse me. That's actually a synergy team down here. Domino the stripper you think will go home with you if you keep tossing money at her? Actually, I already got her to 4 red, so I actually stand to gain almost nothing from this. It's really what it is. I stand nothing to gain from this. In fact, I stand to lose $100, but I know you guys will enjoy watching it. So, because Whale Wars are always like
7 red star.
Get that,
yeah.
6 elite. So yeah, you could get something out of it.
I might get an upgrade.
Yep,
Definitely worth $100
that you're incoming.
I'm gonna do the orange essentials for the X-Force pretty soon.
Have you are you not making videos for them anymore, by the way?
I haven't been. If someone needs one explained, I can, but the videos always were, so they take a long time to record because I have to go over each one, and I'm trying to be concise in what I say rather than ramble and go back and constantly correct myself. So it's a lot of re-recording, and then it's a lot of editing for Vet to do, and then the overall like tons of people just use the infographic anyway and don't watch the videos. I know there is a core audience of people who appreciate the video, but I don't think that the amount of time and work that goes into it justifies it. So
Fair enough.
I wish. I mean, I like the videos, but
I learned quite a lot about what to look for in valuable upgrades.
no, there's value to the videos, but and this sounds crazy, but videos that I make that do deep dives on how to really understand what's going on in the game and get better always have mediocre views, and videos that I do where I'm just like, why this is bullshit, triple the views.
That's the internet for me.
Not that views dictate, like if I want to make, like there's plenty of videos where I'm like, this video needs to be made, like the PvP, which side is better, I didn't care how many views that got. I'm like, I need to make this a video.
So you need to call the video why these T4s suck.
Yeah, upgrade this, not that, maybe. Just discussing the actual 4 stars to get, maybe the 3 stars. Yeah, maybe, but the 1s and 2s don't take that long. It's the good ones actually that do, but
That's what Mobile Gamer does, and he racks in the views.
what, the upgrade this, not that? A lot of people found me through Orange Essentials.
Yeah, some of the negative type.
Maybe. How I ruined my roster. What was I looking for? Oh, MSF.gg. So I texted Courtney if she's able to get me food. I've literally only had breakfast. I'm starving, and she hasn't responded if she's able to make me food. Not that she has to, but I need to know if she's not, so I can order food. But like it's 9 in the evening, and so I need sustenance. Alright, then we want my teams. And I need to see who's not on a team. Domino will shake up, Domino will render Gamora and Psylocke free agents. But besides Gamora and Psylocke, Yondu, Winter Soldier. So we used a bunch of them. Oh, there's a hand team in there. We used Night Nurse. I think we used Nebula and Mercenary Soldier. There's Nebula. Where the heck is... Oh, I guess we had to have used Mercenary Soldier. Kree... Reaper. Okay, Reaper, Yondu, Winter Soldier. Yondu's like up here. I think we used Grenadier. That's a hand team. Cable will be on a team. Alright, Aim Researcher and Aim Infector. Okay, so where's Aim Researcher? That's a team right there. Okay, my Researcher's not that high up. How did Super War finish? So, on stream, I ended behind, but then I played through the night until 9 in the morning, and I finished way ahead of where I started. Me and that guy, Aaron's brother, Gaming, me and him went on a crazy win spree. We obliterated everyone. Literally, it was just the two of us hard carrying every match. It was amazing.
You talking about Super War?
Yeah, we were literally just running through people. So I'm 1 win away from Diamond 2. Nice, Chris, nice.
Do you know when everyone's going to be able to play Super War?
Nope. He's definitely a very above average player. Iceman was his bread and butter, but he's also a good Cull Obsidian support. But yeah, just in general, he's a very, like, more so than anything, he has 2 really good assets to his play. His mechanics are very good wherever he's playing from. He obviously has low ping, but he's good at landing his stuff, and he's good at avoiding other people's abilities, which is much harder for me to do with 200 ping, because by the time I see it coming at me, I've already been hit. I just don't know it yet. But he also has amazing map awareness, and therefore he's always rushing all over the map trying to help out his allies, which is a really good thing to do. So I think we'll do a hand team, and then and then there's the Gamora, and I'll save Psylocke. I'll use Psylocke for something else, but let's do the hand team. Hand Archer, hand Sentry, Nobu, and Assassin Electra. Vision and Scarlet attacks the worst to avoid with 215 ping. The Scarlets can be rough. Scarlets cover a huge area. Vision's not so bad. The first Vision ability is like almost impossible to avoid if he's good at landing it. The one that is like in a circular area. The one he charges up, you just have to bait him. Like if it's already coming right at you, it's very hard to then dodge. But you can just make him throw it. Like if you ever see a Vision charging it up, just as soon as you see it, like start running in a straight line in one direction, and then give it like count in your head like 1, 2, and then just turn, and he'll miss you almost every time. Because he'll be like, all right, he's going to the right, going to the right, going to the right, and then you just go left and he fires it to the right. No Whale Wars? We're doing a Whale Wars.
I just had to update some stuff and switch some stuff over. I'm almost good.
No rush. Storm is a sleeper pick for X-Force? I wouldn't even say sleeper pick. Storm has been like the farthest thing from a sleeper pick. It was like the first idea everyone had because she's one of the only other characters with synergy for the X-Force. And if Beast goes on the normal X-Men, then maybe Wolverine and X-23 and Storm can all have synergy. No word on Doctor Doom being complete and playable, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually. I also wonder why Crossbones and Winter Soldier didn't get a rework with Hydra, but I have a theory, and I think it's that there's a show coming out called Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and that might be the right time to make him awesome and promote characters from that show. Just thinking out loud. Storm is no longer X-Force. She was never X-Force, she just has synergy with X-Force.
Yeah, she can apply the speed up to X-Force or X-Men allies.
Isn't Crossbones dead?
Will also be in that show.
That's what I thought. Isn't Crossbones dead? Isn't Gamora dead?
Black Widow 2.
Are you saying Beast is a lock to be released? I mean, I guess they could end up not releasing him, but like he already has like a portrait, a model. He's pretty far along. I don't see why they wouldn't release him at some point. What would be the point of going through all that and then never releasing him? All right, we can just jump into a sure to win. Okay. Wait, there's a character on this team that I just paid for a refresh for no reason. Beast is the new Ironheart? Ironheart was only, like, Ironheart got delayed like 2 patches. It's not that crazy. The person who I think... So, if you're gonna be like, oh, a character that we've been waiting for forever, but we've never gotten, I think the 2 biggest ones were Carnage and Red Skull. Carnage, they straight up announced would be coming, and then held him for like 3 or 4 patches. Oh, Cyclops too. Carnage, yeah, Cyclops, and Red Skull. But Red Skull has literally been like playable since the day the game came out, and we just got him recently. Well, no, he has been playable Like, in terms of, like, he's been functional. Like, he wasn't playable by you, but the devs could just log on and play him.
Yeah.
Like, the AI was playing him. Like, you could play against him. So, he was in the game for a while. We had Coulson Portrait for like 14 months? Nah, no. We had Coulson's Portrait a bit ahead of time, but not... Well, actually, I do remember... How long did we know about Coulson?
For a while.
Yeah, I think it was... I don't know. I don't think it was 14 months, but I think you're right. I think it was a long time, actually.
Because I remember we knew there was going to be a milestone character, and pretty much everyone thought it was going to be either Cyclops or Coulson, because they'd both been rumored for ages.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Red Skull's playable as soon as Sinister was released. That's also true. Yeah, Loki got delayed. Doing Blitz and getting random shards? No, Loki was premium orb jackpot. You're thinking of someone else. Who was the Blitz? The one you actually got their orbs? Was that Carnage? Someone... I think that might have been Carnage, where you got his orbs from doing Blitz. They can... Yeah, they're able to sit a tune on the sideline indefinitely, but so far, the one who I would argue has been on the sideline the longest in the game's history has got to be Red Skull. Oh, yeah, maybe it was Pyro. No problem, Sly.
Hasn't Yellow Jacket been in the game files for a while, too?
Yes. Yes, but Yellow Jacket has... Well, when you say game files, like, he's never had an ability or a kit or anything. Yellow Jacket had a portrait way back during Ant-Man and Wasp, when that movie released. So, Yellow Jacket had a portrait.
Okay, I thought it was a little bit more than a portrait. I guess I
No,
was wrong.
no. Which, if he has a portrait, that means he has a model, but... That's it. Excuse me. All right, Hellfire. I want to start. I need a snack. Like, I need to eat something. I don't know. I'm gonna assume she's not getting my text, and I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some food because I'm dying here. I don't want to do a Whale Wars and just not even be able to function. Yeah, Deadpool and Thanos were raids. Thanos also was like a sort of like a legendary event. Sort of like an early version of a character event campaign. But we'd already had Ant-Man and Wasp character event campaigns, so his was a bit different. Have we ever had a woman on Whale Wars? So no, but there was a girl named Crystalia who was a content creator for a little bit, and she said, I want to do Whale Wars, and I was like, sure, no problem, you just let me know when. And then she's like, definitely, I want in on the next one. And then I contacted her on the next one, and she was like, I can't. My PC is having issues, but I ordered a new PC, and it'll be here in like a week. So hit me up for the very next one, because I so want to. And then I reached out to her like a week later, and she was like, no, it's still not fixed, but definitely hit me up for the very next one, because I've been trying to do Whale Wars with you for a while. I'm like, okay. And then by the time I reached out to her the next time, she's like, I don't play Marvel Strike Force anymore. Who is going to be sitting around? Is there anyone who's just going to be sitting around? Hawkeye. You're a butthead? Thanks. Who's your X-Force team right now? Miss Marvel, America Chavez, Domino, Deadpool, Cable. I do remember pulling a 180 on Pyro, but when you say a Blitz Orb kind of release, so Pyro had an event where you got shards for his orbs. Like, you got orb frags with each Blitz win. So you could get 50 orb frags from one win, or you could get 100 orb frags. And then when you got enough frags, you just got one of his orbs, which is like one of the, 6 or 8, but could go up to 180. And I happen to get a 180. Zeeks and Cerebro have said that they will never do a Whale Wars because even though they open orbs just like everyone else, they said if by some freak occurrence like they got a 7 red star, I mean, like everyone would just make such a fuss about how it was rigged. So like we're just not gonna do that. Oh, right, because I changed up the team. Yes. What, again? Oh, I used Reaper. Okay, well then, well, I mean, yeah, alright, just to, whatever. Come on, Hawkeye. For one match, you'll be fine. Come here, Hawkeye. This, by the way, is the first time ever, and with the introduction of Domino, it actually changes slightly. Actually, yeah, I can use Gamora, doesn't matter. With the introduction of Domino, it has changed, but up until Domino, this is the first time ever that my Sure to Win Blitz teams that I use on my account have actually been able to line up with the Sure to Win Blitz team's infographic. And that's caused some confusion for some people, and it's not like, well, if you recommend it, why don't you use it? It's because that infographic is for if you had all things maxed. That's the ideal, but my roster has not until very recently had the power to support actually spreading across all those characters and having every team be able to stand on their own. But yeah, finally I can run my own Sure to Win infographic in full. Gamora with all the resets. Gamora just killed 4 people. Alright. Well, I'm gonna throw this on auto and see if I can grab a snack. You think we can win that on auto? I think so. I'm gonna trust them to win it on auto. If they lose, I will be supremely disappointed. Yeah, I need a snack. I'm dying here. I'm starting to get that hunger headache. This is not good. Alright, good luck, team. You know I love you, Donna. All right. So, unsurprisingly, she got none of my texts. So, she is now prepping me food. So, do you have any kind of time limit? Because I can just wait until the food gets here and scarf it down. The food will be ready in 5 minutes tops.
I've got a little bit of time.
Cool. That way I can be doing the episode and maybe have some higher brain function. Bam. Anything's better, Wolverine or Sabretooth? I'd have to look. I know they made changes to Wolverine, but I think the changes to Wolverine were all with synergy. Isn't his ult a turn earlier now? What turn does Wolverine ult now? Third? But I think I'd probably still go Sabretooth. It's not that, Peter. It's not that I don't think I could make it through it. It's that since it's going to be viewed as a standalone video, I want my contributions, the things I say, to be coherent. Like right now, my brain is running at like a 30% speed in before we couldn't tell.
What's it normally running at? 50%?
At least. I'm talking about of my own normal speed.
Somebody get that ham and kibble.
Coherent, not Cro-Magnon? Yeah. Okay. Which team? Yeah, I don't know which team. Oh, Minerva, Thanos, Symbiote, Spider-Man, Captain Marvel, and Captain America. Right, what Magnetic Zero said. That team will do great. It just... Yeah, that could be used to make like 3 teams at least. Okay. Come on, food. Come on. I'm trash, I don't even have those teams. My guess is that you could still use those characters to make multiple teams. Like, Minerva Thanos will probably carry most other combinations of 3 other characters. Excuse me. Symbiote, Spider-Man, Captain Marvel, not that you necessarily want to pair them together, but those 2 put together could probably carry any combination of 3 other characters. Instead of hanger spawns? Yeah. First round DD2, I was able to one-shot every node except last, which I two-shot. Hella and Minerva was so OP. Yeah. Did you get multi-Greg? Did you witness the awe-inspiring power of multi-Greg? Multi-Greg is love, multi-Greg is life.
Wish I'd been able to run through DD2 with Hella. Fuck.
Also had Thor. Oh yeah. Yup, dude, that combo's wicked. We had the challenge to get one Hella 9 Gregs. We were able to do it. That was fun. Why is the music freaking you out? I don't get it. What's the Corbin Dallas joke? I don't get it.
It's from Fifth Element.
Oh. But still. What's the joke?
It's supposed to be multi-pass.
Oh, yeah.
Deep.
Yeah, okay, alright, I got it. Alright. See? Took too much acid earlier. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Getting ready to do DD3 global nodes tomorrow. The global nodes are pretty rough. Who do you have? Can you only get one Hella 8 Gregs? Nope, you can get one Hella 9 Gregs. All you need is Hella and Nobu, and then with enough time. So they had Hella and Nobu, and then they just waited for Nobu to die. But the Gregs would eventually pop up and continue reviving, so Hella was never going to die. And there was a Hella on the enemy team, so they kept killing the Greg on the Hella on the enemy team so that the match kept going. Oh, Phoenix, Cyclops, Wolverine? Well, good luck. Gonna take you a little bit. What would Nobu do? Nobu gives every single character a small % chance to revive. And the thing is, Hella just, if Greg dies, Hella just makes a new Greg. But if the old Greg revives, she still makes a new one. Because she's like, Greg died, let me make a new one. So then you have old Greg alive and new Greg. Hella and 2 Gregs. And now, anytime either Greg dies, she makes a new one. Until one of those revives. And then she still makes a new one. So now you have one Hella 3 Gregs. And it goes on and on and on until you have Hella, Nobu, and 8 Gregs. And then when Nobu dies, Nobu's passive stays in effect even after Nobu is gone. Hello, new Doug. Why do you ask, Ed? Scientist Supreme has a chance on her own turn to revive someone, but Nobu gives every character their own revive chance. Is that lemonade? Mm-hmm. Thanks. Hooray, food. So, Scientist Supreme has to be on the field to revive someone, and Scientist Supreme won't revive, Scientist Supreme will not revive, Gordy! Scientist Supreme will not revive summons.
What? Hey, come on. Come on. Come on, go. Hey, come on. Come on, go.
Pretty sure we can auto fight this and be okay. So I can try to eat. Imagine believing Tana when he was all about Cyclops would be a legendary. I guarantee it. Hey. We've all made mistakes. Yeah. A lot of people told me I was wrong about that. A lot of people argued with me, told me I was stupid. Cyclops is definitely going to be a legendary. Then he wasn't. What was the last thing that everyone disagreed with me on and then no one apologized when I was actually right? Oh, I remember what it was. The changes to Alliance War leagues won't stop shelling. Raise your hand if you remember all the dumbasses that came in chat and argued with me until the end of time. No, you'll see, I talked to a bunch of shellers. None of them are planning on stopping shelling. They're all going to continue shelling. These changes aren't going to do it. Shelling is going to continue. You know how many apologies I've gotten for that?
I remember that.
Bagel. Not one person is gonna... you know what? You're right. We still see shelling? What, like one dumb alliance? I see no shelling. I'm not gonna say there isn't a single alliance shelling, but there's like no shelling. And it doesn't even make sense to do. So if they are shelling, good for them. What are they getting out of it? I don't even... Like, it's just a silly thing to do, but I don't really see it. You can't tell me you're seeing it often. And no matter what, you can't describe it as not having solved the problem. Should I ask Candice to apologize? You should ask everyone to apologize. Everyone who was...
Seen a single post about
everyone who was a dumbass and was totally wrong about it. Everyone remembers when I say something and I'm wrong. No one remembers when I say something and I'm right. I'm just kidding. Most people watching have figured out by now that I do my best to make sure I'm right before I say it. Now, how do you know you're fighting a shell? Because you can be fighting a dead or an empty alliance. That doesn't mean it's a shell. I see that a lot where people are like, why are we still seeing shells? I'm like, dude, there's 6 people in that alliance. It's not a shell, they just died. That alliance is just no more. If they were shelling, there wouldn't be 6 people. Have you seen Mr. Sinister in War Store yet? He's not in War Store. Confirm, Mr. Sinister's not in War Store. I was confused for a bit, because I had a few people be like, yo, I saw him using my shop earlier. And those people were full of shit. When we see shelling, it's the alt accounts that hold the shell. So what you're saying is they were bouncing between 2 alliances, and now that they are firmly situated in their one alliance, the other one still exists. That's all you're saying, is that the alliances they were using still exist as they get knocked into oblivion. But that's also different. I don't know if there's a way to actually just destroy the alliance. I think every last person has to leave, and then the final person has to be like dissolve. That's funny, just go face. I'm eating a microwavable meal. It's a hungry man. But it's fast and it's food.
Part agree to disagree on the second part.
It meets the FDA's nutritional guidelines.
Yeah, they also classified pizza as a vegetable for the school system, so...
Pizza is healthier than cereal.
Mm-hmm.
Still not a vegetable.
But it gives you a serving of vegetables with the tomato sauce.
Do you remember the pizzas from grade school?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those were good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember as a kid loving the shit out of them, but looking back at them now, they were like melted pucks of who knows what.
I've had worse pizza, man.
I remember enjoying them, but yeah, I also remember, like, visually, they didn't look like other pizza. And to your credit of whether they should count as a vegetable, I don't remember them having a lot of sauce either.
A whole lot of cheese, and that buried what was barely passing as bread, a bread-like substance.
Right. Cheesy sponge.
Exactly, cheesy sponge or cheesy cardboard, depending on how long they left.
It's better than old Domino's.
I like Domino's.
I was gonna say, clarify, please. How many days old Domino's?
No, I mean back in the day, Domino's before they got
right on. Yeah, I'll agree with that. They used to be my worst, or my most hated pizza. Now they rank up there kind of.
I have a specific weakness these days for Pizza Hut. Their stuffed crust, holy shit, it's good. Their stuffed crust is so good.
All I want to know is we somehow ended up on food, and live food did not instigate it.
Credit where credit's due. I did hear him chewing earlier, though.
Making me hungry.
Corn is the side with pizza every time? Yeah, that's weird. Biggest points I saw on Blitz is almost 93 million. Last, for Cull, someone did over, was it 105? Something like that. 103? 100 something. Ooh, we're getting up in a tough teams here. Let's see if this team can beat the defenders. We got a match on our hands. Get him, Domino. Bomb. Bomb.
I hadn't seen that dodge animation. That was actually pretty good.
Oh, her dodge is awesome. Yeah, she does like the butterfly kick. Nice. Taking all the defense ups off. Ooh. Check it out. By the way, as you can hear, there's no sound effects for any of that. When I made the video showing off that animation, I put the sound effects in so that it didn't look really stupid happening in silence, which is how it looks.
What happens if you don't have Deadpool positioned next to her? In that, does he run over to her?
I think so. I can split him up. That or she, you know, she just tosses it to wherever he is.
That too, and he kicks it all the way back to her? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. We can find out. I can put them literally on opposite ends and we can see what happens.
Someone in chat said, T-Vol says, tried it, it just flies up and it goes to him.
Well, we'll put them on opposite sides. We'll find out. We will solve this mystery.
Checking off the bucket list.
Alright. Excuse me. I'm going to say they're far enough away. He doesn't need to be all the way on the opposite side. Yeah, let's try the Guardians. See how that goes. I'm already feeling better. I'm gonna guess after I'm done with this team, we can do a little whale war. Thanks for waiting.
Not a problem.
I feel alive again.
Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak, FTW.
Yep. Oh, frick. Well, we're not gonna solve the mystery today. If that hadn't one-shot her, Miss Marvel would have come in with the taunt and she would have been fine. And I was also hoping like maybe she'd have an evade. But yeah, that went maximum terrible. Ow. Crap. Well, at least Deadpool won't care, but that assist is not happening. Rocket, no! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We're riggedy wrecked. That was super unfortunate though that it was Domino that went out first. Anyone else we would have been okay. Yeah, that was unfortunate. And then Miss Marvel getting blinded was unfortunate. Bummer. I think they can beat the Guardians, but they just happen to go after Domino. That sucked. And my Domino is so itty-bitty that she just got blown up immediately. Yeah, I want a rematch, but we're not going to get one. Bummer.
X-23 is going to be the last of them to come out, right? Negasonic is next?
We believe so.
Right. Okay.
So basically we're already into this month, and it's Pride Month, and Negasonic is part of Pride Month, and the Unity tag, that's all her thing. So if X-23 were to come out before her, they would be cramming a lot of characters in at an unprecedented pace.
Gotcha.
Are they gonna put Cyclops back in MSF? He's still in my game. I'm gonna play him in just a bit. Let's just see if we can get this skill. Sweet. Aw. He got the ability energy, but he didn't get the reset because it was the Deadpool assist that got it. Oh, alright, here. Grenade time. So she throws it up, and then, yeah. And then, yeah, he kicks it back over to her. Yeah. Mystery solved. Yay, ability energy for Cable. You hear all that beeping? That sound effect is not synchronized. That's part of the charge. You're supposed to hear all that beeping while he's kicking it around, where you're like, hurry up, you're running out of time. I don't know why they didn't synchronize the sound properly. I think Negasonic will be released the same way Cyclops was. I am suspecting it will be something similar, yes. I don't know if I would say it would be exactly the same, but I'm thinking it will be something similar, some sort of Blitz milestone type thing. Okay, that was that. Alright. I have like 2 more bites to eat, so we'll do this real quick. Is your Ultimus orbs showing double of what you actually have on the supply tab on the home screen? I don't know what you mean by that.
So there's currently a glitch where if you're on the home screen, it basically doubles your orbs because they hid the Ultimus shards tab, Ultimus store.
I never had it showing up. So no.
Yeah, it shows me with like 25 orbs, but I've only got 22.
You need 28.
No, I'm just talking about orbs.
Oh, okay.
I'll have the red star orbs for the thing.
Okay. Yep. I just finished the last 2 bites of my meal, so I think we're good. Does the global chat actually send out the messages to everyone? There are multiple global chat shards, so it sends it out to a lot of people, but there are people on different global shards. I don't know how many there are or anything like that. I'd love to know, but... I still love the day... It's always fun the day a new player figures out that there's more than one arena shard. I agree. I think X23 Blitz release is a pretty safe assumption. It's not confirmed, but it's a pretty safe assumption. Alright, now I just need somewhere to put this plate so it's not in my way. Running accident, what would be the difference? I'll just take this out of the room. But what? It's a merge. How? I don't... Right, but you're saying I can't tell. But yeah, it's not a... yeah. You can't tell because it's not a real thing. Just shard 00437 and shard 00426 become shard 00515 or whatever it is, you know, who knows. Yeah, my shard, not yours. I was here first. But yeah. They don't log on and be like, I'm in a strange new land.
These people are shitting in my shard.
Alright, I'm just getting my trash out of the room and then we're good to go. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Stay away from my swamp. Squatters' rights, bro. Sue them. It's a good idea. All right. So yeah, I guess we'll do a live Whale Wars for Domino. Just know I am completely wasting $100. We have an empty donation bar, and I am going to waste $100.
What's new then?
No one asked you. I already have her at 4 red, and I honestly don't really care if I... Like, I'll be happy if I get her at 5 or 6 or 7, but I don't need her at 5 or 6 or 7. Dude on Reddit confirmed having 3 7 red pulls in a row. SH9, were you around when we found out what I believe, we don't know 100% across the entire game, but seems like a safe bet, the player with the most 7 red stars? No, William, we did. The offers are back, so if they do this like every 2 or 3 days, I'm not going to keep doing it, but so it was 12, and then the week after we asked him, he got 7 red star Rocket and Black Bolt.
So that guy's now up to 14?
At least. Maybe he has more since then. Oh, well, so he didn't want his name put out there, but if you're just putting his name out there, I guess he's up to 15. Whatever, he put his name out there, not me. Excuse me? Yeah, that was my reaction. I was like, what the fuck? I've got 1 this entire time. 1. And I promoted a 2nd. This asshole has 15 of them. And like, yeah, sure, he probably buys, I don't know, every red star offer. But I'm at 10? Fuck's sake.
I got 1.
I have 1 I got naturally and 1 I got from DD3. Possible to top the leaderboards at level 60? Interesting question, Matty Mullins. Good news, bad news. When you're a new player, for your first 30 days, which I think they extended to 60 days. It might be 60 days now. SH9, that's hilarious. You're on a newbie shard, and as soon as you get off the newbie shard, you're with everyone else. So you won't be top of the leaderboards as a level 60 player unless you're still on the newbie shard. Free to play, I'm even with you in 7 red star. You know how many free to play players have considerably more 7 reds than me? He doesn't spend 14 times as much as the Whale Wars host. Free to play players have like 5 times as many. What SH9 said, I have a theory I ran over a Smurf village on a past life. That's why I have 1 7 red star. But alright, let me go to this orb chamber here, and let's make some bad decisions.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm also at 1. And I haven't even claimed it yet.
I have 5, about to have 6 after DD3. My god. Someone in our alliance that has 6 of them? My god. I'm a free to play and I have none.
Did you get live pull?
I got signed to Supreme.
William. You said signed to
At least
Supreme?
yours is farmable.
I did. I got a 7 red star signed to Supreme a few weeks ago now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I got Blob.
That'd be good. I'd definitely take Blob.
Yeah, Blob is really good because he's a stat stick, so Blob's good.
Yeah, too bad he's only at 2 gold stars.
Hey, you know where and how to get more.
There's something about beggars and choosers here. I can't remember how that goes.
Jafar asked, how much would I have to donate for you to reveal your real name? So, as much as I love donations, and I like earning money doing what I love, I always feel bad when people donate for things that I would have gladly like done for free. So like most people here already know my real name.
Hellfire tried to cash in though.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I did.
What's my name? Tell 'em,
Josh
chat.
Feingold.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna put the last name out there. He's not wrong.
We're
just
gonna
cost
drop
me
the middle name
$50.
next.
Yeah, you owe Hellfire $50.
He's free to play. Good luck collecting that Hellfire.
Well, he's not paying for the game. He's paying
Just
me.
put him on a corner, tell him to play his little guitar, put a bucket out, and when $50 fills up,
I'll leave
Hey, he
you
could
to
make
borrow
some
my
money.
dog.
Money. That's a pretty good song to come up with. Hot, you know.
You're not going to make much money busking unless you have a dog with you.
That's true, actually.
I know it's true. My brother does busking and he takes his dog with him.
fascinating. We saw a guy busking juggling on a corner when we were out the other day. Interesting times. Just juggling. Alright, Hellfire. So I need to make a custom... So those of you who are in broadcasting will be back, but I'm going to start a call with Hellfire and Livepool real quick. I'll be back. Group DM. Oh, okay. That was okay. Hey, everybody. Livepool, are you speaking? What is going on here? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
I don't just adjust my settings real fast.
Can you see my screen at all? Are you able to see my screen? Screen dead.
Nope.
Oh, I know. That's camera. Sorry. Screen share. That should help. Am I unfrozen? I can fix that.
Oh, now I can see you.
Hold on. I can fix this. Deactivate. Activate. Hurrah, I'm back. So it's because I tried to make Discord use my camera at the same time as OBS. And when both programs were trying to use my camera, they were like, ugh! Yeah. Okay, easy fix. Livepool is the overlay updated. It's because I accidentally hit video call instead of screen share. Excuse me.
Oh, you should have my screen share there.
Let me take a look. I do. And full screen. You know, I can actually... That's fine, I'll do it like this. You are coming across as very tiny.
Let me adjust real fast then.
I know you guys can still partially see OBS on the screen, but...
You way bigger?
A little bit.
There we go, I can hear now.
Okay. That's better. Go like 5% bigger, but I think you're perfect. It's just, and I'm gonna fix it, but where I have the camera, it's pretty close to me. I need to get like a tall tripod, because I need to go over the back of my monitor. And I'm probably just gonna like pull my desk and everything forward a few inches.
Hellfire, do you know your win-loss record?
Yeah, I've got 1 win, 0 losses.
What?
Terrific.
What's your domino at?
4 stars. Or
Good.
4 red.
Good.
Yeah, it's the only reason I'm not just gonna trounce you again. I mean, what did I say? Who said that?
I said that. Alright, let me pull it up on my phone. Surprise Whale Wars. Out of nowhere! This dude looks like Luke Bryan. You are dressed a bit Luke Bryan.
Oh, thanks.
I think it's the hat.
Well, the hat's to hide the quarantine hair.
Quarantine hair is the best. Gotta let those feathers fly. What character can get the highest power, and what's the power? I know at one point it was Phoenix. I don't know if it's still Phoenix. Double picture? Yeah, I know. I can see. I'm gonna fix it. That's OBS. I'm just making sure everything else is set up. Once the overlay is set up and the tracking is on, then I'll hide that.
The overlay's ready when you are.
They're saying your audio is not synced with your video.
That happened.
That shouldn't happen.
Well, it's been happening.
Well, then no. Is that a pit bull on your shirt? I think it is.
It absolutely is, yeah.
I've actually seen that shirt before. I don't know when or where, but I know I've seen it.
Yeah, there's a whole series of shirts like this.
Our next door neighbor has a pit bull, and she is the sweetest fucking dog ever. And she's Sky's BFF. He plays with her every morning. She's like 1 year old. But yeah, I don't think I can sync his audio and video any better.
Yeah, if you have any idea of how I can do it on my end, great. Otherwise, well, fuck it.
Live pool, is this updated?
It is ready to go.
You hit the start the clock? Oh, yeah, we're good. Alright.
Good.
Oh, okay. I am ready to do this. Let me minimize this and we should be good. Alright. Did you freeze? Oh no, there you are. Alright, and you can see both of our video live pool? Right.
Yeah,
and I don't know if there's anything you can do about your green screen, but if you can see your green screen is bleeding into your frame a bit.
That happens. Let me try adjusting lighting, see if that helps.
Lighting will help, and you can crop it. Oh, that looks better already.
Does it look any better?
Yeah, I mean you're blocking the area where we'd see it, but
yeah. Well, let me sit down and we'll take
way
a look.
better, way better. Not perfect, but way better. Yep, I would crop it too. It's not that urgent, but in the future I would crop it.
Oh, not really too much anymore, so it's not a big deal.
Nope. All right, you ready to do this?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. So the first 3, 2, 1, I'm gonna count down. Then we're gonna do the face-off pose. You ready?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, we got it. All right, now we are gonna 3, 2, 1, and then I'm gonna jump into the video itself. So,
Don't open an orb.
don't open an orb. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Whale Wars. Today we have a spontaneous, unexpected Whale Wars. There's no sponsors or anything for this video because they just put out these offers. Sorry, one sec. You know when like you're losing your voice in the middle of what you're saying? I'm gonna just redo that because the whole time I was talking, I was like, oh, my voice is gone. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Whale Wars. Today we are doing a spontaneous Whale Wars, the second Whale Wars for Domino. So normally we do Whale Wars whenever they put out the $100 worth of Red Star Orbs offer. And they just did one a few days ago, but here it is again. We didn't see this coming, but so, yeah. I don't know if we're going to do this for every single offer going forward, if they're going to put them out this frequently, but I was in the middle of a live stream, and my alliance mate Hellfire was kind enough to say, yeah, I'm around. You want to do one? Let's do one. So we're doing a Whale Wars on the spot. So what's going on, man?
Not much. The only downside to this one is I actually had to buy one of the offers to do the war.
Oh man, that must be terrible. Now imagine you buy both of them every single time.
I'd prefer not to imagine buying both of them.
But, and what's even worse is you bought one of the offers and we both already have Domino at 4 red star. So we don't even stand to gain anything from this. This is truly the Battle of the Blubber. This is the most egregiously wasteful Whale Wars possibly ever. Like, we did a $500 Whale War, but both of us already having the character at 4 might be the most wasteful one we've ever done.
I mean, there's like a 5% chance one of us gets an upgrade.
5%? I hope. I wish. That's a very generous... yeah, I don't think it's quite that. But for what it's worth, I think I will get an Elite 6 when this is all said and done, I'm pretty sure. So,
well, then it's all worth it, isn't it?
Yeah, the Elite 6 opening should be pretty hype. But so yeah, we are going to open some orbs. If you've never seen a Whale Wars, the way it's going to work is for every red star we get, we are going to get a point. So if you get a 2 red stars worth 2, 3 red stars worth 3, etc. If it is an upgrade, no matter how big or small, that is worth +1. If it is the featured character, which today is Domino again, that is worth double. And then when it's all said and done, we're going to go to the Elite round where everything is worth triple. And also want to give a shout out to Livepool, who's chilling in the background, doing the live updating for the scores. But yeah, no sponsors or anything. We can jump right into it. So anything you want to say to the folks at home before we do?
Buy red stars?
Buy red stars. Well,
Oh, wait.
you're gonna have to back up that claim. All right, well, let's see. Make your case for why they should buy red stars, because I'm not convinced. But all right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. And starting off with a 2. Oh my God! What? What is this? He goes, buy red stars. Shrug. And then just
that's why you buy them.
what the hell? Yo, how do I surrender? What the hell?
I mean, I don't mind just doing 2-0 and calling it a night.
God damn. Let's try this again. I was thinking, everyone in chat's like, we're done here. Yeah, we're doing this live on stream. Holy crap. All right, well, congrats on your upgrade on a legendary character, no less. Damn, a gold drop. But yeah, so this is Domino. It's supposed to be lucky. My original openings for Domino was terrible, but all right, let's...
I pulled her after 6 orbs. I got it for her red.
Oh my God. I did the whole... So your luck is like next level. I did a whole Whale Wars, didn't get anything. We spent like another $40 on stream, didn't get anything. I think we might have spent even like more than that. Didn't get anything. And then I did the challenge on a day where I got the 1 red star orb from the challenge, and I got her at 4 from a normal red star orb. It was pretty ridiculous, but anyway, let's they're saying turn his audio up. Let me see if I can do that real quick. All right, he should be a little bit louder.
Well, hopefully this is loud enough for y'all.
All right, let's keep it going.
I'm trying not to yell because the girlfriend's sleeping right now.
We can see you got a 6 and you barely made any noise. All right, let's keep it going. Here we go. Boop. Another green for me. A 1.
Ooh, a Yondu.
Enjoy that Yondu. Here we go. Boop. Another green for me. Oh, this is already starting to look like my original Domino opening. Greens apiece. All right, here we go. Boop. Come on.
Oh, blue.
How are you getting the colors? How do you do the thing with the colors? I'm just getting the green.
Oh, it's these contact lenses I have in. They let me see colors.
Oh, you have the special colorblind. I gotta get those. Yeah, I'm just seeing green.
That's it.
Much
that's
like
it right there.
Fox Next, when we do Whale Wars, I'm just seeing green.
Yeah, man. That's why you buy Whale Wars or buy red stars.
All right, here we go.
Buy both. Boop. People donate.
Haha. Oh, I got a 1. Okay. Yep. At least your opening hasn't been too good since the opening gold drop. Ah!
Shit.
I caught up with you. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
My 2 is better than yours. It wasn't worth more points, but it was better. Here we go.
Well, now I'm getting a bunch of greens,
I got
so
you.
it's
2 to
not
1.
doing me any good.
Got you 2 to 1. We should do a special Whale Wars where, like, in addition to those points, we also, like, a bonus point goes to, like, whichever character is ranked higher on the tier list, and if it's a tie, no one. But
That would be interesting.
that way, like, the Phoenix 2 is worth more than the Hydra Armored Guard 2. There we
I
go.
feel bad for Live Pool keeping score.
Yep.
Trying to, like,
Yeah.
figure out what's on the tier list.
Yeah. Yep. There we go. Boop. I think we've lost them already. All right. I got a purple. I'll take it. I didn't need it, but
nice.
it's worth good dupe frags at least. All right. Here we go. Boop. Come on. I put $100 into this.
Purple.
Oh. You copying me, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to catch up to your TCP.
Dude, I did the purple Kree drop first, bro. All right, here we go. Boop. This Hellfire. First he copies my name on Twitch. Now he's copying my Kree drops.
Excuse me, my name was different on Twitch. It had a KH at the end.
All right, here we go. Boop. Come on.
Oh, a blue?
Well, did you... Well, you got more points anyway. I got a 1 domino, so it's worth 2. But still 3's better. Here we go. Boop. Come on.
I mean, that's the first domino we've seen.
That's true. Yeah, she's... What does she have? A 15% chance? Oh,
I mean,
look
they
at that.
advertise 15%.
You got that. You got that 1 red star Nick Fury. Is that going to help you out?
Oh, it might. It might help me out with something later on.
All right, here we go. Boop. And
Oh, blue?
all right, points on the board. All right, this one will bring us to the halfway mark. Here we go. Boop. And a 2. Yuck.
And a 2.
2's a piece. All right, we are officially at the halfway point. Just out of curiosity, what's in your bucket? I'm at 4250.
Oh, I haven't even looked at the bucket.
What's it?
8550.
Oh my god. I'm getting
And Nick
murdered.
Fury.
And a 6 red. And an actual upgrade. Alright, strong second half. Here we go. Dude, I'm getting wrecked on domino. Here we go. Boop. And starting off strong with a green.
Oh, there's a domino.
Just extending your lead. I have to stop doing these. Here we go. Boop. Come on. No, that's...
I mean, it didn't help you that I started off with a 6 upgrade.
No, but it's gotten worse from there. At least I got you 2 to 1. Here we go. Boop. A blue. Hooray.
Oh, you got me there.
Yeah. Good.
Just more Hydra.
I'm like 9 points behind you. Here we go. Boop. And a blue. Hey, that's worth good points. Good. I doubled your points there.
Damn it.
Get wrecked. Got that 3 domino. Alright, here we go. Boop. Come on, we can close this gap. Oh, not like this we can't. I got ebony. Alright, let's keep it going. Boop. Come on.
Oh, another blue.
But I got domino. Oh, damn it. Mo. Come on. I got 8 normal orbs to make this comeback before the elite round. Here we go. Boop. Come on. No, it's green.
Oh, purple.
Oh, God.
Oh, everybody's favorite.
Wow. Another
upgrade.
You got a 5 and an upgrade. So you got a 6 and an upgrade and a 5 and an upgrade.
Yep.
The best I've done is a 4 dupe. What is going on here?
I think the viewership would say I'm in a good seed.
All right. Here we go. Boop. You're cheating.
I mean, there's that as well, but I didn't want to mention that one.
A 3 to 1. But still, I'm like so far behind. I need like back-to-back 7s of domino. Here we go. Boop. Come on. No, it's a green.
Oh, a 2 domino.
Oh my god. I am getting destroyed.
Yeah, imagine if that had been like a 7 red star at the first orb opening. It would have just been done.
It feels pretty done. You have like a 12-point lead, but here we go. Boop. Come on, a big domino. It's a green. And it's a 1. I'm like, I need a big pull. I get a 1.
Yeah, well, I got a 1, so I mean...
We both got 1s of the black order. Here we go. Boop. Come on, a blue. Oh my god. I got a blue, you get a blue. Alright, 3 more chances in the normal orbs. Here we go. Boom. And that's
Purple?
a 2. No.
It's a dupe though, so.
Your opening has been so much better.
Well, it's because half of my orbs were free.
I think so. Here we go. Boom. That's a 2 carnage. Haha! I got you 2 to 1. I'm only behind like 20 points now or something. Alright.
14-ish,
Don't rub it in.
13 something.
No one likes a gloater. Alright, here we go. Boom! The final normal orb, and I get a 1, but at least it's dominant.
I got a Jessica Jones, guys.
Yeah, we tied. Okay. So you can give up now before we go to the elite round. You can just accept that you've lost. It's just extending that offer. You can forfeit.
I really appreciate what you've done for me, Khasino. But I think I'll just go ahead and keep playing because it's what the people want.
Okay. But yeah, so I've got 2 elite 4s to open, which will get me an elite 5, which will get me an elite 6, unless the 5 is an upgrade. So
Out of here.
So we have a good chance to see an elite 6 today. But if the elite 5 is an upgrade instead of a dupe, then we will not. You ready to do the sound effect for the elite round?
I was born to do this, Khasino.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. All right, here we go.
3, 2.
No.
What? No? Go.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna do it. To the elite round. All right, I'll count it. Good luck, Bet. All right. So yeah, here we are in the elite round. I'm excited because unless one of these 4s is Ironheart, I get a 5, and as long as the 5 is a dupe, which it's likely a dupe, it's not a guarantee, but if it's likely a dupe, then I get to open an elite 6. So this could get fun. Oh, you have a 5 as well. Were you saving that for anything important?
I was just hanging on to it, maybe X23, but you know I've got so many 4s right now.
It's true. Excuse me. Well, let's open the elite 4s and see where we're at. See if you feel like opening more. You ready to do this?
I'm ready.
I'll let you count down the elite round.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Boop.
All right, that's a big fat duperino. Oh, you got the upgrade. You got a man, like extending your lead in the elite round. That's so rude.
I've been called worse.
Fair enough.
Definitely.
All right. Well, this is my last elite 4, so count it down.
3, 2, 1. Boop.
And that is also a big fat dupe.
That's a dupe, but it's domino.
Oh my god. I am getting destroyed. I don't think there is a comeback from this. Unless I got like 7 domino. Oh my god, I just watched all the points. Okay.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Alright, well. You want to open a 5? You can walk away with a win.
I mean, I'm going to take the win, but
Right.
let's open some 5s for the people.
Alright, he wants to go head to head. The double 5. Alright. Careful what you wish for, kiddo. Maybe this is my 7 domino. You don't know. I don't think a 7 domino would save me, actually. I think I'm just too far
It
gone.
would be close.
I don't know. I'd have to do the math. But, alright. Here we go. If this is a dupe, I almost want it to be a dupe so I can open that elite 6. Wait, what do you get on the sides? Oh, I'll only get 150. Yeah. Oh my god, I would be at 4,900.
Oh.
If it's an upgrade, I want this to be a dupe so we can open the elite 6. But all right, count it down.
3, 2, 1. Boop.
And that is a dupe.
What is that hot garbage?
Precisely that. That's great for when you are using your aim team and you can't remember where you put a couple of the other members.
I think that one's gear 8 right now.
But
So
I see your aim minion, and I raise you a Hydra minion, sir. Well,
which one did you get?
Hydra Scientist. I got the good one. We both got healers.
I mean, I'd rather have Hydra Scientist than Infector.
Yours, listen, yours was at least an upgrade, all right? Mine was a big old fat dupe. I think I have a 6 red Hydra Scientist.
I mean, you can complain about getting a Hydra dupe, but you wanted a dupe, so...
Right. Now is where I don't want a dupe, and I'm deathly afraid. We're going to open an Elite 6 here, and I am deathly afraid that I will get a dupe. This is a guaranteed gold drop here, and it is a 1 in 10 to get a 7. I'm not expecting the 7, but there's a very real 1 in 10 chance to get the 7. But count the Elite 6? Why? He can't match it. Oh, just like as a fallback, like count the Elite 6 and it still won't save me? That's true, it still won't save me. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and prematurely say, I'm not even premature, I'm going to go ahead and say at the appropriate time, congratulations on your win. You absolutely buried me here.
Well, here, I'll open an orb with you.
No, don't worry about it. Like, you can open one if you want, but I think this will be entertaining enough as a standalone. We don't need a head-to-head. If you want to open one, you can, but I think we should just let this...
I'll let you do it by yourself then.
All right, nothing personal, but it's a 6, so... And can you imagine if I got like a 6 dupe and then you pulled like a 7 and still overshadowed it? Oh man, it'd be horrible. But... All right, chat, are you guys ready? I don't get to open an Elite 6 very often. I have 27 characters at 6 or higher, I think, of like 130-something characters, so it's probably an upgrade. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boop! Oh, my soul! No, why her?
Hey, you got an upgrade.
Yeah, thanks.
I saw the Alliance chat before I saw what you got on screen.
Oh man. A damage dealer that hasn't been relevant as a damage dealer since the game launched. Oh, my soul.
I just pulled a 4 Iron Man, so...
I'm happy for you. Good job. Well, it's an upgrade. Yeah, it's an upgrade. We're up to 400 Elite 7 pieces, slowly but surely. I need 6 dupes to get to the 7, but I'd rather just have a 6 upgrade, but. Okay, well, hooray. So yeah, that's a wrap. Thank you very much for joining me. And
absolutely.
That's my alliance mate Hellfire. Shout out to Hellfire. But yeah, I'm gonna conclude this episode and reflect on my poor life choices, and I will see you guys real soon. Until then, peace. But not really, because we're still streaming. Oh god, man. What have I done? What have I done? $100 for a 6 red Gamora.
What is Gamora?
Why?
Well, now I've got an update on these characters that I just improved upon.
Yeah. I'll be in broadcasting. Cheers. Is there any use to offer Gamora other than Brawlers? I mean, you can put her on the Guardians in place of Mantis. Just Mantis is better. But it's not like you can't run her.
Congratulations on that Gamora.
No, thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Not only was it $100 for a 6 red star Gamora, but it was also $100 for a 6 red star Gamora and clearing out all your Elite 6 facts.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you for your words of support.
It literally took a commission for taking away your red star frags.
Yep.
Way to verbalize his pain.
Yep. Everyone needs a friend like you, live pool.
Anytime.
Upgrade the Gamora? No, I don't think I will. I will. Oh, I'm still, I see. Hold on. Yep. I never switched my overlay. When were people gonna say something? Hold on.
I think everyone just wanted to watch the score.
Hold on.
At least your stream key's not actually visible.
Yep. Okay. Alright, we're back. Chat seemed to be working. Can we, is she your worst 6 red? I don't think so. I have some pretty shit ones, but... okay.
I mean, she's better than Drax, isn't she?
Who I also have at 6 red star. Along with Mantis, who I also have at 6 red star.
I'll take Mantis over Gamora.
I have 3 Guardians at 6 red, at least, and,
none of the good ones.
well, not only do I not have the good ones, but, the Guardian team is, like, such old news. Their whole thing was, like, front-loaded damage, and now, like, 19 teams do that better. Thanks for the win, Strange. You extended all our buffs longer. But, I mean, on the bright side, like, a strong Gamora will be better at doing Gamora things. But so here's the thing. Like, when Red Stars first launched and Gamora was still a competitive damage dealer, I would have actually been really happy with that pull. Because, like, at the end of the day, she is just a pure damage dealer. So having high Red Stars on her means she'll do good damage. But now, at the point where the game is, like, I'm never going to take her to gear tier 14. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to invest her. I'm not putting T4s in her abilities. So even though she could realize her potential as someone who does fairly decent damage, there's just, like, I have 6 red star Elsa, just one example. So, like, I would never, Elsa's just an infinitely better damage dealer. So you have 3 hand at 6 red star? Oof. 6 red Stardians? I mean, justice for Gamora. Rework Nebula and Gamora. Yeah. Yeah, Foxnix, come on. Nebula and Gamora need reworks ASAP. This needs to be top priority.
I got that Hero Brawlers team.
I would say yes, her saving grace is the resets on National Sister Day, yeah. Besides Shuri and Sinister, did you get any more 7 red stars? No, I have the gold credits to take one more person to 7 red if I want to, but I don't have anyone that I want to.
What's your reason for not wanting Phoenix at 7 red?
Just because I have her at 6 red, and I don't think there's any content that I would be able to do with her at 7 red that I couldn't do at 6.
Okay.
Like, I'd be very, very happy to get her at 7, but having the option to selectively take someone to 7, I just value more being able to pull the trigger on a 7 at a later date. Like Sinister, I think a 7 red Sinister will stay relevant for quite a while and open up some unique avenues to do things. But I can't see there being content I'm gonna run into where I'm like, damn, my Phoenix being only 6 red star is just keeping me from finishing this. I need her at 7. I don't see that happening. But like Sinister being a prime example, like a 6 red Sinister clone, it's like, oh, the clone just barely died. They would have survived. 7 red. Oh, hey, look at that. The clone took whatever, however many hits. They're still around. Hooray. Just an example. Who's a good top solo other than Hulk in Super War? Deadpool, Heimdall, Ancient One, Ant-Man, Ronin, Cull Obsidian. Just some.
What are you naming?
Good solo top characters in Marvel Super War. Look at these choices. I want to use this mercenary team, but it's like you can face the Magneto Marauders with 120k Gear Tier 15 Sinister. Or you can face a full Black Order with a ginormous Cull Obsidian. Or you can face the Defenders with a Daredevil that's going to fucking annihilate. I'm going to try this one, but they might just straight up lose, because Daredevil doesn't give a fuck about being blinded, so he might just kill everyone. Which version of Ancient One did Marvel Super War go with? They went with the movie lady version, but her base skin in the game is like a pink, like Jedi robe looking thing. Oh, holy shit. This is already not going well. Well, that was a fuck ton of damage, though. They felt that. They definitely felt that. I wonder if we can take out their fucking tank. Basically, yes. Wow. We're gonna be okay here. Unless this fucking Daredevil, yeah. Okay. What was I saying? Sorry, I just didn't want to lose this match. What was I saying? Oh, her costume is the golden robes from the movie. So her skin makes her look exactly like the Ancient One from the MCU. But they still went with Lady Ancient One instead of Old Asian Man. And Kioma, I didn't think about it, but let's go with yes, I did it on purpose. Am I going for 100 million Blitz score? Absolutely not. My T800 hurts a lot. Gear Tier 14, baby. He's a god tier character. He's a fucking monster. Super War is just League with Marvel characters? Yes, but it's also mobile. So it's a mobile Marvel MOBA. Yeah, dude. Taskmaster lights people up. Can you if you wanted? Huh? Oh, if I wanted to, could I get 100 million in Blitz? Yes, but firstly, I would have to use a Blitz bot, and secondly, I would have to spend a ton of money on recharges. But if I was willing to spend enough and Blitz bot, then yes, I could.
You also have the option of not sleeping for 3 days as well, instead of the bot.
That's true. I don't know if I would survive not sleeping for 3 days. More likely, I would just like ask an alliance mate to be like a mercenary on my account. Be like, hey, Blitz while I'm asleep. I predict a future where all the top-ranking Marvel Strike Force accounts will be shared. It will take 2 people to be maximum efficient on the accounts around the clock. If you don't have a second person tag teaming your account, you're a pleb casual. How many millions would I need to at least unlock her? Blitz predictions are in the video description below. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Wow, he's still alive. I wanted to defense up, but I had to do that. Oh god. Dink. Last dude got 100 mil with no blitz spot. How do you know? I don't think so, Brooke. I don't think so. According to Valley's interview with him, where he said it. I mean, I can't see someone going on an interview and being like, yeah, I've been blitz spotting, it's great. But I think he did mention having a secret method that he wasn't going to share. I remember that. Listen, I would never accuse someone of botting. But I will say that the math on that doesn't check out for me. Maybe he has a really good friend, or maybe he doesn't sleep. I don't know. He says he has his methods. Well, that explains everything. I don't want to fuck with any of those teams yet. That's meh. Nah, I don't want to fuck with the Asgardians when they have Heimdall. Damn, Loki and Loki, Helicat, and that team's scary as shit. We'll just blow up these guys. He's 11 mil. If I could do 75 mil at 8.5 mil TCP and minimal spend, he can definitely do 100 with a bit more spend in his roster. Does he have an 11 mil roster? The 130k per battle checks out if so if I use basically 130k is what it caps out at. You can't get more than 130k ish. I don't mean like, don't send me screens like, look, 131k, but so where that number is coming from is that the biggest enemy team you can face is 5 characters at 7 red star, all gear tier 15, 7775 abilities, which is going to come out to about 130k. So it is possible to face a lot of those teams, and Kioma, I didn't know that. That does make me want to rethink that for sure. If I can do 50 mil with 6 mil and 0 spending, he can do it with 11. You did 50 mil with a 6 mil roster? God damn. Alright. Well, shit. Well, shit then. But anyway, yeah, you can get about 130k per, but you can only have so many characters that are generating an enemy team of all 7 red star gear tier 15. I don't sleep and I don't work? God damn. 800 blitz wins? Secret with M7 is that he himself is a bot? Spend an extra 20 to 30 and have a life? Yeah, that makes... Well, are you saying 20 to 30 like on a bot or on blitz recharges? But yeah, I agree. Better to go with the having a life route, I think, these days. I try to make sure I always get top 2,000, but I don't push... Oh, Jesus. It didn't generate new team. Well, hold on then. Well, now I don't know what it'll... Wait, what? Is that just the punch up I'm getting on these guys? Sounds horrible. I don't know if we can win this. Let's see what happens. 100 million divided by 130,000, 769 wins. Now divide that by, let's call it 4 days. It's really 3 days. It's a half a day Thursday, all of Friday and Saturday, and a half a day Sunday. So divide it by 3 days. I guess it's only like 200 and something Blitz wins a day. I guess it's not that far-fetched. It's 10 rotations a day. No, it's... Well, yeah, if you have like 25-ish teams, like 10 rotations a day. 257? Yeah. Wow, he resisted it? Okay, so we're gonna lose. Oh, why him? Okay, now we definitely lose. He refreshes 20 teams 6 times a day, so he gets 6 extra rotations per day. It's 24 extra rotations. I guess that checks out. Damn, another giant-ass Captain Marvel. I don't know if we win this one either, but let's see what happens. In raid meta, is there a cleanse mechanic that I'm missing? Nope. Black Bolt flips debuffs into positive effects if he hits someone who's slowed. Yo-Yo and Black Bolt have a dodge up a good amount of time. Shuri can cleanse heal block off of herself when she tries to heal. And the symbiotes usually take the hits decently well and then are okay. How fast is Miles Morales?
$117.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
He healed himself off both of those. Wow, and because of that he lived. That's great. The 2 people I blinded went first. He countered them, and his drain, he healed up and then survived the unibeam. Nice. And giant heal for him. Oh, that random defense down from Miles is brutal. Oh, this again? You're not in stealth. Quit defense down on people, you jerk. Clonk. Chop. Chop. Yeah, whatever. GG. Is it worth it over other T4s? To T4 Shuri passive. If I'm remembering correctly, doesn't Shuri passive give more max health to all Wakandans?
In raids only.
Yes, then yes, it is. Well, when you say worth it over other T4s, like, I don't know if it's worth it over Symbiote Spider-Man's ult is a really big one. But the main thing would be, is your Shuri at risk of dying? God, look at these teams. They're brutal. They keep giving me the worst matchups for my Guardians, man. I'm taking them because I don't have the patience to keep shopping around, but they're being brutal. Oh, he's just dead. Yeah, I forgot that Loki was gonna hit him first. Rip, rip, rip. Please don't dodge. Woo. And now you can't dodge. Fuck out of here. Oh shit. Mistakes were made. Oh, Rocket got him. My man. The fucking Loki summons just resisted my Star-Lord? Excuse me? Do you know who I am? What the fuck, dude? Straight up, multiple Loki summons were like, nah. Like, what the fuck? Are the Asgardians still a top 5 team in general? I think so. If they're not, they're like number 6. But I think they are, yeah. Let's see. Black Order are top dogs. Then it's a close chop between Inhumans and X-Men. And then, yeah. I think Asgardians... Oh, I mean, the symbiotes... If you look at them as a whole Spider-Verse, then I'll take the Asgardians. But if you look at it as like 3 symbiotes and then you'll float 2 people onto their team, the symbiotes might edge them out for some stuff, but... I think I'd still go Asgardians, though. I think I'd still go Asgardians. Very annoying. What's your T4s on the T800? I don't remember right offhand. I think I did his passive and his ultimate, but I'd have to look. I did what's on the Orange Essentials infographic. Fuck it. Do it. Do it. Oh, yeah. Alright, fuck it. I really wanted to use the basic because he's offense stuff, but that doesn't matter. What about X-Force? What about X-Force? X-Force are not a top 5 team in the game. But they are likely... They might be the #1 war offense. I would want to see Black Order, how they compare on offense compared to X-Force, but X-Force might be the top war offense team. Use your shiny new 6 red star teams. What about them? Oh, synergy teams in general? I was saying #1 is Black Order. Numbers 2 and 3, it's a close... I think Inhumans 2, X-Men 3, but there's a case for it being reversed. And then probably Asgardians #4. I think Asgardians #4.
And then Symbiotes 5?
Maybe. Let me take a look. Who else we got? Not Avengers. Not Brotherhood. Not Defenders. Fantastic Four are up there. I don't know if they break the top 5, but they're way up there. Not the Guardians. Not Hydra. You think X-Force are higher than Fantastic Four? I think Fantastic Four have more all-purpose utility. Like, Fantastic Four suffer from Namor.
Maybe,
they just suffer from Namor. They're mainly used in war. Correct, but that's... Correct, but we're talking general purpose. So if you were like, hey, I can... Like, the devs reached out and they made me a special offer. I get to pick one team, and I can have that whole team at Gear Tier 14. But just one team. And I'm a brand new player. Do you want X-Force or Fantastic Four? You want Fantastic Four. They're better. overall.
If I have no other team, then Fantastic Four. But if I have any kind of raid team, then X-Force.
I'd still rather have Fantastic Four for Arena. I think War is the only place that X-Force truly shines, whereas Fantastic Four, although they jump up because of Namor in War, they're not too much worse out of War. Again, like, Namor's just obnoxious, and his ult is just Namor's ult in War is better than a Dark Phoenix ultimate.
I think it's one of the best moves in the game.
It might be the single best ability in the game right now, specifically the Namor ult in War. But my point is, the rest of the Fantastic Four are every bit as awesome outside of War. So
That's true. Right.
the Fantastic Four are up there. If they're not number 5, they're not worse than like 6 or 7. They're way up there. It's not the Mercenaries, but they're also fairly solid. Mercenaries are solid.
Did you have Fantastic Four above or below Symbiotes?
I'd have to check, and I'm not... The Symbiotes are a tough one because they're a 3-piece. As a 3-piece, if you're willing to pair other people with them, if you're like, you know, it's a hybrid anyway, so I'm gonna throw like Shuri on there with them. Like, okay, like Shuri and the Symbiotes, top 5 team probably. But if you're like, they have to be treated as the Symbiote Spider-Verse, the other 2 really hold them back, which is crazy because the other 2 are good characters, but the other 2 just continue to add what they already provide themselves for the most part and don't supplement any of the things they need. But it's not Power Armor, it's not Ravager, not Shield, not Sinister Six. I don't think Supernatural breaks top 5, but I think they're also like a 6 or 7, but I'll take Fantastic Four over Supernatural.
That sounds like you reckon Fantastic Four is the 5th.
I think I'm going Fantastic Four as the 5th. I think so. And again, if you treat Namor as a flex spot, where if you're willing to be like, well, yeah, but I could drop one person for Ultron or whatever. Like, the core of the Fantastic Four is amazing. The 4 of them are awesome.
That's true.
So, but if we're looking at strictly synergy, I think Fantastic Four gets my nod for... Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be saving these. Ah! I'm an idiot.
Sounds accurate.
Thanks. It's helpful. Want to buy Dr. Doom or Silver Surfer? You have Spider-Verse above Mercs. That hasn't been updated for the new Mercs. Those 2 pages haven't been updated. 1.6. I did a Whale Wars with Hellfire. I opened an Elite 6. I got no upgrades from anything until my Elite 6. I spent $100 even though I already had 4 red Domino just so I could do a live Whale Wars. And it was all worth it so that I could get 6 red fucking Gamora. Well, everything about this went terribly. Shocker just got forced to do this on the edge. Yeah, let's do this. Vulture, I'm gonna need your next turn to be really fucking great. Thwomp. I mean, okay, I'll count it, I guess. Goodbye, Shocker. Forever in our hearts. Bump, bump, bump. Oh shit, he's alive. Bloop, 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 bloop. How much do you make back from posting the Whale Wars video? I give Vet half of it, so ballpark, if it gets 10,000 views, it'll make around $100, and then I'll get 50 because I split it with Vet, and they get, like, depending on how much I promote them, like 8 to 9,000 views maybe. I would not say Supernatural is a way better raid team. Supernatural doesn't have defense up, so even though they have sustain, I would feel much more comfortable with Fantastic Four in raid. They have much higher health, and they have defense ups, not like Scarlet Witch's rebalance. They have early access to defense ups and cleansing. They have barrier. Again, their sustain is by no means their strongest point, but I would definitely take Fantastic Four and Raid between the two. And I have a very strong Supernatural. I know I said that, Kioma, but she doesn't get to use it very often, and it's one turn. Yeah, we did 2 Whale Wars for Domino.
If you replace Elsa with Hela, I think they make a great raid team. I used them in U6 for the longest time.
I mean, that's a different thing, but...
Because Greg being targeted all the time gives out energy.
Yes,
to the team.
but Kioma, would you take the Symbiote 3 and then the other 2 members of the Spider-Verse over a full Fantastic Four plus Namor? And I'm not just talking about Raid, I'm talking about all game modes. I'm on the fence about that, because the Symbiote 3 are good, but like, if Venom gets chunked down before his first turn and they don't get the defense ups, they can unravel. You really think still better in all game modes as a 3-piece? You might be right. Like, I gear tier 14 to all the symbiotes. They're fucking amazing, but I don't know. The thing is, like, they only have Venom for their Dispel. Is Fantastic Four really that good all around? They're pretty above average for sure. Again, the argument we're having is if they're the 5th place or the 6th place best team overall. You got to prioritize game modes in terms of what game mode teams to work on first. What would they be? Arena. Arena, the higher you rank in Arena, the more cores you get. The more cores you get, the more you can do with and everything else. So, excuse me. I would say, and what Vranius is saying applies as a late game player, and it's not bad advice for a new player, but a quote-unquote game mode that people often forget about, but that a good amount of people who are asking about this advice are being mindful of: campaigns. I talked to a ton of people who are pretty advanced in the game, and they're major campaigns they haven't done. And I'll ask them, like, have you done this campaign? They're like, no, I haven't gone back and tried it in a while. I could probably do it now. And I'm like, you have a 300k team. Like a 300k Mystic team, and you never finished Mystic campaign? Like, what are you doing? So the campaigns are like, you want your arena team solid, but I would try to clear the campaigns as quickly as possible so you open up as many farming avenues as possible. Yeah, she's gonna use her special. Resisted. Can't you remove something useful? Oh my god, I should have just killed him. I should have just killed him. I knew it. I should have just killed him. Oh my god. Why is his passive proccing every fucking turn? They're back to full fucking health. Gross. And now we lost a match that we would have easily won if I would have just killed this dumbass. Ah, I did that to myself. Would you consider challenges as much of a game mode? I mean, I consider them a game mode. I'm pretty sure the Sinister Six get wrecked by the Miss Marvel hero brawlers, unless you have like all their T4s and stuff. You consider symbiotes to be god to your raid team? I consider symbiote hybrids to be. Damn, I want to kill Iron Fist, but I have to nerf this damage. Okay, of course, we get another passive proc. Oh, at least he didn't have offense up. Fucking these three. Always fucking these three. Okay. I guess with my gear tier 14 vulture, we're alright now. Any word rumors for character releases coming back to raids? Nope. Do you think you've broken up Blitz teams by taking pieces of them up for DD3? No. Like Vulture, if there's two... Well, the Sinister Six, you can get away with having a bunch of them as the strong one. Rhino is the strong one, still works. Shocker is the strong one, still works. Vulture is the strong one, still works. Goblin is the only one... Well, like Mysterio and Goblin are the ones that give me a little pause, but... No, like my Scientist Supreme being ginormous on aim is a blessing and a curse. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. BRB.
Awkward silence.
Just
I hear people talking. What'd I miss?
nothing actually.
We were just talking behind your back.
Oh.
Saying really mean things about you.
Damn it. Again? Say Doc Ock was the next legendary. Which characters would you speculate would be required? Well, first off, I would say it doesn't matter who the legendary would be, because, like, would you have guessed the symbiotes, the Spider-Verse for Shuri? Would you have guessed Sinister Six for Invisible Woman? So, it wouldn't matter who it was. But I don't know. They look for teams that most people don't go after, that are hard to have all the way powered up. So, and here's the other thing. Well, so when Ebony came out, that was Black Bolt's second or third appearance?
Second.
So second Black Bolt was first Ebony. So this would theoretically, we know Black Bolt's back in August and Ebony's back in September. So if you have until September for Ebony, I guess in theory, I don't think they will do this, but in theory they could make it the Black Order. Like you have until September to get Black Order.
I'd be fine with that.
Or they just be in a pattern of every new legendary team unlocks the next one.
Maybe. I don't think they would necessarily keep that going, but it's something they could do. But otherwise, like, it could be a team that they release in, like, July, you know? It could just be, like, a July team. What about Marauders, but you have to use Mr. Sinister? I mean, there's only 4 Marauders. You would have to use Mr. Sinister. I'm gonna guess whatever team we get in July, if we get a team in July. It's my guess. I don't know. Maybe it'll be X-Force. I don't know. Thank you, Spencer. Time to force us to use AIM. I mean, AIM are already good. AIM, we're already forced to use AIM. I guess we're not. It doesn't have to be AIM, but it probably should be AIM for what is it, Villains campaign? So,
yeah, AIM or Hydra.
Or there's a third one, but one.
Sinister 6.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Is that the only thing you need AIM for?
I mean,
like, not,
just AIM is
I
just...
think it is. Oh.
There might be a Greek...
One of the...
Right. Section.
Yeah,
but
the first couple of nodes in Gamma, you can use AIM as well.
But AIM are just all-purpose good. Like, AIM are just... They're good for war, on offense or defense. They're just good. So...
There is nothing you literally need them for, though. Are they the only synergy team you don't need? We figured this out recently, actually, didn't we?
Well, again, like... So firstly, I would argue, like, Scientist Supreme you need for stuff, but there are plenty of teams that you can use, but you don't need for things. So, like, Ravagers. You don't need them, but you can use them for Star-Lord. Stuff like that.
Out of all the sure-to-win Blitz teams, there, which do
Defenders?
You
do you need Defenders? There's like something for City Heroes, but you can build
the ability. That's right, yeah.
But you can build City Heroes though. You don't need to use Defenders. You probably should,
right.
But so it's just one. But
I guess there's a few.
Yep, and what's been driving me crazy lately is a lot of people keep coming to me with like, hey, I think I figured out who the legendary for the Defenders is gonna be. And I'm like, who? Why? Not every team gets a legendary. Like, don't look at it as like every team must have a legendary. Some teams are designed as like new player friendly teams. So. And maybe one day they will get a legendary, but well, the Defenders.
The Defenders been helped out having a legendary.
Well, launch.
Yeah, well over 2 years now.
They were super trash tier, and it made no sense to even run them together until recently. Well, recently is the wrong word. Yeah, right. Yeah, more recently. My freaking Ironheart with her piddly 3 red stars. Only landing 2 of the defense downs. I know she only gets the extra crazy focus in war, but...
Are you running Vision with the Ultimus team?
Am I running Ultimus Vision team? Yes.
We're using Vision and War.
On part of like a hybrid. So I have like floating characters, Ultron, Minerva, Vision, and I can cobble together as many pieces as I need.
Makes sense.
5 red star Ultimus still not good. 5 red star Ultimus very good. To organize your power armor team in a certain order? Not really.
Rescue should be on an end, that's about it.
Right. I mean, if you're being... arguably, the two people with the most important functions who could get burst out most easily would be Rescue and Ironheart, so they should be on the two ends, but it's such a negligible difference. Auto fight. Womp. 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 Meow. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Ultimus is good. 5 red star Ultimus is great. I used Ultimus earlier to make the civilians take a turn. That was pretty sweet.
So they can do absolutely nothing.
Correct. I mean, they did a thing. They pulled out a tablet and pressed some buttons.
Absolutely nothing.
They pressed some buttons. They pretended to do something. Have you cloned Ultimus with your 7 red star Sinister? No. I could make a 7 red star Ultimus clone. I didn't even think about that. Holy shit. You don't fight Ultimus a lot.
Yeah.
Where else do you see Ultimus? There's one in Nexus campaign, and there's one at the end of Ultimus 7. He might be in some other spots. Good.
In the amazing Taskmaster defense.
Oh.
It works really well.
No, it doesn't. Yeah,
except
7
then
red
you'd
star
have to pull
Ultimus.
his Sinister off a defense too and find one.
Well, I don't think that was a war-specific question. Are you considering taking anyone else to Gear Tier 14 anytime soon? Yes, so there are 2 characters I will take to Gear Tier 14 as soon as I get their uniques, which will take a long time, but it's just their uniques. Or if anyone wants to donate for $45, I can just buy their normal uniques, and then I can take them to Gear Tier 14 right this minute. And one of them is Yo-Yo. I would take Yo-Yo to Gear Tier 14 immediately. And then the other, I think, was it's one of the mystics. I think I was going back and forth between Loki and Thanos, but the short answer is for $45 I can take someone to Gear Tier 14 immediately. I have all of the rare stuff, I just don't have the uniques. Isn't he at the end of every Ultimus raid? Yeah, I'm sure he is. I just meant I'm not running into him. Not that I couldn't find him. I can go clone the one in the Nexus campaign. It was Loki Kazuru.
Yeah.
I know I'm leaning towards Loki, but
Really? I was saying surely Thanos.
the thing is, it makes sense to do them both. A Gear Tier 14 Thanos, considering I have the full Black Order, is pretty awesome. Like, his basics would just be crazy good, and his focus would be good enough to have his special flip lots of stuff. Like, I really want the Thanos because he's part of what's the best team in the game right now. But, so the main reason I was saying Loki was I want PvP characters. But now that people are content to play Balanced Draft, I'm not as worried about powering up Classic Draft characters. So...
And do you really need Loki at 14?
Well, if Loki gets resisted, that can ruin everything. And if Loki manages to eke by and get his second turn, putting everyone in stealth and summoning Loki summons, which get their evades, like there are times where, like, if Loki had just survived that bleed, then I would have had the Loki ult and we would have been okay. That would have gotten so-and-so to their next turn, you know?
Okay.
So, yes. Thanos is Palladium? Yeah, I might be able to just do Thanos on the spot. You're right, I don't think I would have used the Palladium. So, I can probably just take Thanos right now. I'll take a look. Yeah, I'm good on Palladium. Yeah, so I can just do Thanos. And I already have 3 of his 4 abilities T4'd also. So, and he's 5 red. Fuck it. Let's gear tier 14 the Mad Titan. I know, you don't really need a special.
Red Leg will be so happy.
Yes, he will. Oh. Oh, wow. I didn't see that
You're
coming.
missing purples.
Yeah. Oh, but I can farm them.
Yeah.
He's already got Ghost Rider.
Yep. No, the other one I was thinking about was Mordo. But, alright, place your bets. 92.2k. What do you think he goes up to?
I'm going to say 98.3.
97, 195, 95, 105, 106.
Red Stars. I think 101.
I think he goes over 100.
Yeah, I think 101.
Alright, seen a lot of guesses. I'm gonna let people log their guesses so we'll have proof. Michael goes 103.231. Dude, imagine if it's exactly that. I'll be fucking floored. Dev spotted. Alright. Not over 100?
He just has a gear tier 14, 5 red Thanos.
Not over 100? Let's find out. First we'll equip the gear. That's 98.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be over 100 then.
101, 320.
Oh yeah.
I had a feeling. Because he has 3 of his 4 abilities T4'd.
Because I've definitely
Dude, the
seen
T4s multiply like crazy.
I've definitely seen 5 Red Star characters over 100, so
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure.
Oh yeah. If you T4 their abilities, the T4 abilities do huge things for their power. But my Black Bolt is 5 Red Star 104 with all of his abilities T4'd. My Ultimus is 104 with almost 105 with only 5 Red Star because all his abilities are T4'd. So if you gear tier 14 and you T4 a bunch of their abilities, you can usually break 100k. Like Carnage. Oh, Carnage has 2 abilities, so Carnage might need 2 more. Did you do Corvus? No. I did Proxima. I didn't do Corvus. I don't want to gear tier 14 the whole Black Order. I don't need to. Why don't you take Black Bolt to 7 Red Star? Don't need to. But I'm pretty sure I could take Corvus straight there. Oh no, I would need Tesseract. But
You keep saying don't need to, but I don't think you ever need someone at 7 Red Stars, do you?
I disagree. Like, Mr. Sinister is significantly better at 7 red than he is at 6 red. He can pull off things at 7 red that he can't pull off at 6 red.
Mr. Sinister might be an exception, but you're actually gonna wait until there's another Mr. Sinister, rather than another 7 Red Star this whole time.
I mean, it'll depend. Like, it doesn't even have to be a Sinister. Like, if Captain Marvel came out today and was the only Captain Marvel, I'd probably do her. Like, if I could have done Captain Marvel back when there weren't other people competing for hitting like a fucking truck unavoidably on the spot and then health feeding back into them every turn via healing and everything. Symbiote Spider-Man I don't have a 7th gold star for, so it doesn't matter. I would be contemplating Symbiote Spider-Man if I even had the 7th gold star, but I don't, so it doesn't matter, and I don't care.
Ghost Rider.
I don't use Ghost Rider enough. I love him, but I don't use him enough. And again, I've said this before, like Ghost Rider, you see a lot in PvP, but Ghost Rider, to really get good value out of Ghost Rider, you need your teammates dying. So in DD3, where that happens, okay. In PvP, where that happens, okay. But like for things like Arena and Raid, you want to avoid your teammates dying as much as possible, which cuts out a lot of what he does. Thor for 7 red? I don't use Thor for shit other than on the Asgardians. I took him into DD3, but nah, I don't. I'd be happy with a 7 red star Thor, but I'm not, definitely not promoting him.
Not Hela either.
No, Hela wouldn't be bad, but I'm not convinced that Hela needs it. There's a tremendous advantage to sitting on it. I would not take Thor to 7 if I pulled him at 6. I only use Thor with the Asgardians. He combos with no one other than the Asgardians. Thor would... Go ahead.
I would put it on a raid team character for when you push for 100%. Make it a little bit easier.
Well, like I said, I want
to... You mean like Black Bolt?
Yeah, someone like Black Bolt, for example.
But I'd rather have it. Like, I for as often as we push for 100%, maybe it costs me a few raid recharges. Excuse me.
And Black Bolt has the advantage of being an arena character as well.
Yeah, today, having Black Bolt at 7 red star would be amazing. But 6 months from now, I think having Black Bolt at 7 red star will be less amazing. Still good, but less amazing. Like, Black Bolt is guaranteed to get power crept hard because he is all stats. He has some utility against summoners, but mainly he's stats. So, as they continue to push the envelope and introduce characters that hit harder, Black Bolt will become less and less relevant. Whereas Sinister will always be able to make a 7 red star version of some new OP character.
I think Black Bolt will always be pretty unique in terms of not being able to revive the characters he kills.
Yeah,
I think they'll always be relevant in some way.
I mean, it'll always play a factor, but there would have to be content where like a revive is make or break in a match, and or like a large volume of revives. So it's a nice thing, but like right now the only thing in the game where you're like, shit, if I don't have something that stops revives, I'm in trouble, is specifically Hydra in War. That's it. That's currently the only thing in the game where you're like, fuck, I need to do something about these revives. So, I mean, revives are just not that crazy. In theory, there's a team where it's like, oh, you can't go after Minerva first or you lose. But if you do go after Minerva, but whoever you kill, Minerva brings back, and then you still lose. Catch 22, but I don't run into that very often, you know.
It's like, I'm not saying he'll always be arena meta, but I think there'll always be at least a niche for him, if nothing else.
But again, how often is blocking revives? Because the thing is, like, when characters revive now, they typically revive with partial health. They revive with the turn meter that they had usually. So like usually like, oh, hey, welcome back. I can slow you, stun you, blind you, offense down you. You being back on the board is not that big a deal. For it to be like Black Bolt is the guy for this, it would be like, this revive has to be stopped or we're in trouble. Not this revive has to be stopped or it's going to be inconvenient. So
he's one character that can just, you don't have to worry about it. Whereas if you did let them revive, you'd have to find someone that's the right speed that can slow them or stun them straight away after they revive. Well,
I mean, you control when you kill them in the first place, and there's a lot of factors for that, but just within a fight, that can change. If anyone gives anyone speed or anything, or someone resists something, like it's not...
Exactly.
But I'm saying you wouldn't comp around that.
It's just one character that just... You can comp several characters around that, or just have one character that just does it.
Right, but there's a difference between this makes it easy and this is required. I'm not saying there won't be instances where it's like, oh, Black Bolt made that easy, but I'm looking for instances where it's like, Black Bolt made this possible. Like, well, if I didn't have Black Bolt, I wouldn't be staring at this victory screen right now. I don't run into that very often.
Well, I don't think there's any character that will always be the case where I can't win without this character.
I think even if there, so there's definitely, and this is just one example, but there's definitely Dark Dimension 3 nodes that I could not have one shot without Sinister, or not even necessarily ones that I one shot, but so like one of the global nodes that I think I figured it out like halfway through, and I was able to just go all the way to the end of the node. It's not that that couldn't have been beat without Sinister, but if I got to pick,
right now,
if
you're
it,
going to tell me that there's not going to be any other way to one shot that node except without Sinister.
There might be, but it will be a different approach, and so that will just mean that Dark Dimension 3's difficulty curve has changed compared to what the current scheme of the characters out are, but not like, oh, well, now there's a bunch of people that do what Sinister does and better. So, for a different reason.
I think cloning is going to be pretty unique to Sinister.
Probably. But that's like, like I said, there are characters, if I saw, I can envision many characters and many kits that I think will have really good staying power. Another good example is like Falcon. Falcon is going to continue to get power crept, but I think Falcon will never be a bad character. That said,
anything with speed is always relevant.
Yeah, Gamora gets resets and she's not relevant. I know.
Speed too, and she's not really relevant anymore.
She's falling off, but he meant raw speed bar. But anyway, this is
anyone that gets reliable speed.
This is all besides the point. That's just one mechanic, but that's my point. Was characters come along where it's like this character, this will always be a good thing to have, and even if they introduce another character that does their big thing, having this one with the health and the damage and the focus and all that is all is all really good.
Why don't you take Falcon to 7 red star?
Because he is just the speed. He's not as reliant on his health or his damage.
That's true.
But I would, like, if I came across a game mode where it was like, you need Falcon to beat this, and if you don't have at least 7 red Falcon, he gets one shot, but if he lives and he gets to press his special, that's the path to the win, I'd do it. I like Falcon. No, so again, there is logic for a 7 red star Sinister clone. There are Sinister clones that survive certain PvE onslaughts at 7 red that don't survive them at 6 red.
And in Arena as well, just having your clones that much stronger in Arena is always...
In every game mode. And it's just like knowing the character, like some characters, their focus doesn't hold up that well. Now that said, like, very few people have gear tier 14 like vision anyway, whereas if you have gear tier 14 vision, his focus is probably fine. So this might be a bad example, but like, if I'm like, oh, I can do the hella vision combo, but I don't want to bring vision, I need a healer, but there's an enemy vision, I can clone the vision, and now it's like, well, this vision clone is going to land his ability block, even on a defensed up, loot cage or whatever it is. So
it'll be too late to do the hella leg.
No, you just open with or disrupt. You don't have to ult on turn 1.
Well, then you're not ability blocking everyone's turn 1.
No, you're ability blocking all their turn 2.
Ability blocking meant turn 1 is much better.
Maybe. You haven't seen the team comp in this fictional example. There are plenty of teams that have really big, as long as you stop them by turn 2. Just one example, I'm facing a power armor hybrid right here. I don't give a shit if rescue uses their turn 1. I just won't let her get to her turn 2. That's just one example, but... And I'm using the Brotherhood. If I were fighting the Defenders, guess what? I just want to make sure JJ doesn't get to her fucking turn 2 against my Brotherhood. My Brotherhood hybrid or whatever. How long was your last stream? Fucking long. JJ might resist. She's a bit of a cunt. Hope when WandaVision is released, they rework Scarlet Witch. I agree. I like Scarlet Witch a lot as a character, and I wish they made her more ferocious. They made her utility, and while like what she does is kind of unique, it's not enough anymore. It used to be, but now like, oh, you can just bring, like, in my opinion, Graviton was the biggest middle finger to Scarlet. Scarlet was like, I can extend all their debuffs, and it's like, well, if we can get him below 50%, Graviton will do that, and he'll be useful the whole time also. Or Symbiote Spider-Man can extend a clump of them. But no problem, Chris. What T4 is needed to get 7-star clones? His ultimate. I mean, you also need him to be 7-star, 7 red star. So the T4 doesn't do that. The T4 makes their abilities 7-7-7-5. A DD4 node with Strange, Minerva, Nobu, Sign Supreme, Deadpool, Ultron, Wolverine. You forgot Groot, Nebula. But yeah. There actually is, there was an Ultimus 7 node that was that, wasn't it? Alive Pool? I think Alive Pool wasn't quite that, but it was a bunch of characters that revive, and the whole idea was like people can just keep reviving Deadpool if he doesn't revive himself. Oh yeah, and Domino, yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. How does that happen? Magneto gets the disrupt, but not the slow, and doesn't remove the defense up. How you land the disrupt, though? Oh my god, Blob.
So much for killing JJ for her turn 2, huh?
Well, I think we're okay. Equip all is bugged at the moment. I mean, I just used it, but okay. Should go try to clone Ultimus in Nexus campaign? Why? I have a 5 red star Ultimus. He's pretty damn strong. How do you feel about next legendary being a 7-star unlock? I think it's a shitty thing to do to the player base. I have always said, above all else, if you want your freemium game to succeed, be kind to your free-to-play players. It's fine to milk the whales, and you can set up opportunities for the whales to milk themselves and buy stupid $100 red star offers or whatever it is, but be kind to the free-to-play players. Don't make the free-to-play players feel like they're being screwed and they would rather be doing something else. And so I think a 7-star legendary unlock, if it were like, it's a 7-star unlock and you need Avengers, I'd be like, alright, that's fine. But, you know, it was like 7-star unlock and you need X-Force. Like, well, that's really shitty. RIP every single free-to-play player. And that's what I wouldn't like. Wow, that did no damage, actually. Move it along, people.
Alright, move along, people. Nothing to see here.
Basically. There we go. Make Hulk angry.
That was my best attempt at Officer Barbrady.
Oh. I knew you were using the right words, but the voice did not come through.
Yeah, my impressions need some work.
Should be like me, all mine are perfect. How can I switch global chat to a different global chat? Make a new account. Oh shit, I just paid 50 reef charges for this team. Fuck.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. Oopsie daisy.
What determines what global chat you go into? Do you know?
I've tried to figure it out. I can find no rhyme or reason. It's not a time zone thing because mine is going around the clock when I'm those mornings when I'm up at 4 a.m. There's people talking. There's people from all different countries. We try to figure out, like, is it when you started? And I don't think it has anything to do with when you started because there's like constantly new people in mine. So
Yeah.
there's some rhyme or reason. Maybe there's just like a thing where it's like each new account is like global 1, global 2, global 3, global 4, and it just keeps going around, round robin. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Or maybe they merged global chats. So maybe there was a rhyme or reason until they started condensing them. I don't know. Or maybe it is a combination of like maybe mine is like people who started when I did and are West Coast combined with people who started in the last 6 months and are in Russia and, you know, people who've been playing for 1 year who are in Thailand, and that's our global, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Right.
Maybe they try to do that so that there's people in every global, like, around the clock. Just a theory. 7-star legendary unlock. You need defenders plus Punisher. I think Courtney is ignoring my texts again. Okay. I would like one Hulk, please. If I would have gone Yondu, he would have been a villain, but... Flip. The Hulk assist on the non-damaging ability, I like it. Oh, you made Hulk mad. 7 red star offense up Hulk clone. Get him. Gah! That's an 8-3 of Blitz. Hulk smash. Oh, you pissed my Hulk off again. You stole his death proof. What'd you do? No, my Hulk. You'll pay for your transgressions. I feel like the supernatural will be used to unlock a legendary character. Unlikely, but you never know. New player, is it worth to take a team to 7-star before farming other teams, or should I stop at 6? Depends on which team. It depends on what you're missing out on by not having the other team at 6, or not having the other team at a usable level. So, it's just not a question that can be answered. Like, if you're trying to get your arena team to 7, but your raid team is all at like 3 or 4, you know? Then no, it's not worth it. If you're talking pure synergy teams, what are you using them for? I don't think it's hard to go back and farm teams once you stop. Alright. Even though I'd rather have the Hulk clone, I'm going to clone the Crossbones this time just so we get the villain synergy. Hooray! Oh yeah, well I can taunt too. Look at that, it's a 7 red star gear tier 14 taunting Crossbones. And now he has defense up and offense up. Look at that, he scoffed at that. That was the offense up Gamora ult. He didn't give a shit. Said, I'm sorry, did you say something? I was turned away. Did you try to hit me with your ultimate ability with offense up? Because I wasn't looking. Like, I feel like you tapped me on the shoulder, but could have just been like a fly. I agree with you completely, Horror Master. Mark Benford, thank you very much for the $10. Offense up. Boom! That only did 94k. I'm actually pretty disappointed. That only did 94k and offense up 7 red star Crossbones boom. He's being nerfed 30% damage, but offense up gives him 50%, so that's more than he would have done. That's disappointing. Did the domino winners get drawn? Yes, they did. At long last, my dream of having a 7 red star gear tier 14 Nobu will be complete. Our defenders were taking to 7. Not immediately, no.
You deviated from your normal answer.
Of what? BP?
Yes, everyone's worth taking 7.
Oh, that's true. I was just trying to actually help that new person, but in context, because he'd already asked, so because it was a follow-up. If he had just asked that, I probably would have given him that answer, but because he was like, should I take them to 7 before taking other people to 6? And then I said, well, I don't know who you're referencing and who your alternative would be. And then he was like, well, like the defenders. So, because he clarified.
Going soft, I reckon.
Listen, bitch face. Go sing us another lullaby and pipe down. Oh, fuck! Oh, the 7 red star Nobu summons, man. We got a full board of villains here. They took a hit from someone. They're all gonna get healed up too. Look at this. Dude, the Nobu clone went better than expected. Goodbye. 71k crit from the Nobu basic. You better remember it, bitch. Yeah, it was offensed up. The 71k Nobu basic crit. Get some. Your original thoughts on Endgame?
Took a while to get going, but pretty awesome by the end.
Endgame was enjoyable, but Endgame was, it was just it was all fan service. It was good, but it was like all fan service, and there were a couple.
Really, I try and plead. Yes.
Like it was good. I'm not bashing the movie as bad. I enjoyed the movie, but it let me down a little bit. They set up like some. This happens a lot, and I'm getting like people shouldn't do this. Yeah, Infinity War was amazing. Infinity War was just awesome, but they do this thing where writers will set up something in one movie, not knowing how they're going to pay it off, and it makes everyone speculate on like, what does this mean? What could this be referring to? I don't understand. You know, like it seems like you're trying to figure out like, oh, what's the plan that they have? And then you get to the follow-up. We'll get to that, but then you get to the follow-up, like the sequel, and you're like, oh, they had no idea. They were like, whoever writes the sequel can figure it out. And then the person who writes the sequel comes up with some dumbass attempt at like a retcon. So I'll give you a perfect example. And this one was the biggest disappointment to me. they hadn't figured out the rules for how they wanted time travel to work in Endgame. So they have in Infinity War, Thanos makes a comment where he calls Tony by name. He's Stark. And he goes, "You know me?" And he goes, "You're not the only one cursed with knowledge." And that was like a throwaway line of like, we know there's going to be some time travel. Thanos will have crossed paths with Tony Stark in the past. So Thanos knows what's up and he's trying to change his future. Iron Man in the present doesn't know that in the future he went back and ran into Thanos in the past. And I admittedly, it's just because I'm a huge loser, but I definitely spent some time in my head trying to figure out like all the cool, clever, creative ways that could have been done. There were like theories on the discussion subreddits for the movie of like, maybe they didn't show Thanos getting the Power Stone on screen because the Avengers go back in time and they fight him and he beats them and he gets the Power Stone, but that's when he ran into them. And then like, no, just what did that line mean? Oh, it meant they hadn't decided the rules of time travel yet. And no, he had no reason. He had not run into Tony Stark in the past, and they just they threw that in there and were like, maybe we'll pay that off if we can remember to. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure both scripts were written at the same time, and then they filmed it all at the same time as well.
Yeah, come on. Maybe it had the same writers, but even the same writers didn't agree on how time travel works. Like, if Captain America went to a different reality, then how was old Captain America in the present? It was just crap writing. There's no other reason for it. If Captain America goes to the past, he's supposed to go to another reality. You're not supposed to then run into him in your present. Because that's not how time travel works. Ha ha ha, throwaway line, but then actually not following your own rules of how time travel works. Ha ha ha. So.
He came back.
Uh-huh.
What? Everyone else was able to come back, why couldn't he? I don't get that objection.
He came back just to chill in the present?
Sure. Peggy probably died. Why not?
Don't you need the platform to come back? You have to come back through the platform. When did he come back?
No. Thanos didn't use the platform.
Yes, he did. Nebula set it up. Nebula opened the gate for his ship to fly through it.
I don't remember.
But, no, just they've gone on record and said like we broke our own rules for time travel.
Time travel's messy, right?
It is, but that's just one example. But there were other instances. If you need me to break down each instance of it, I can. But my point was, they did a lot of things that didn't make any sense in the name of fan service. So if you want me to attack all of the bigger plot holes in the movie that were totally avoidable, why did they have limited trips to the past? Because they only had a certain amount of PIM particles. So if you're smart enough to build a fucking time machine, how are you not smart enough to go, hey, when we go into the past, let's make our first trip to get more PIM particles?
For storyline reasons.
So the movie can happen. Yep. So the line about Thanos and Stark was wrong. I disagree. You're saying that they both had dreams. Like Thanos would have had to have had a dream where Tony's name was said in his dream, and then seen him in person and been like, oh, that's the guy.
Thanos sent Loki to go and take over the world
Right.
in the original Avengers.
And then
I'm pretty sure he would have known the biggest threat to that plan not working.
I mean, I don't think it was established at that time that he was the biggest threat. Loki didn't consider him a big threat, and when Loki failed, I don't think he scurried back to Thanos and told him what happened, because Thanos murders you when you say, hey, I failed.
I wouldn't put it past Thanos to have a quick look to see who the most famous superhero in the world is, to see whether his plan might work or not.
Thanos is busy conquering a new planet every day. He passed that task off, but even so, like you can try to spin it so that it's related to something else, but they've made it pretty clear that they were intending on it being like a time loop is the right way to do it. Like you think you're taking new action in the present, but you've actually already decided it. Maybe they forgot about it. Yeah, it's that. Can we jump through hoops and try to make it like, well, this is how he could have known his name? Yeah, maybe, but nah, they just fucked it up. Right. Yeah, and Loki's gonna be like, yeah, exactly. Loki's gonna be like, yeah, the God of Thunder will be there, but he's a pussy. This Earth guy who built a metal suit, let me tell you about this dude. Yeah. Thanos was promised that humanity was docile and weak. That's also true. Oh my god, he just one-shot Vision.
Also, he could just ask the leader of the Chitauri why they just failed to take over Earth, and he'd probably say, "Oh, there's this guy in a metal suit who kind of took down all our ships, threw a nuke at us."
Again, it's not impossible that he could know his name. It's just it was clearly implied in the scene that they had history. The way he was saying it, the way he was speaking to him. It's not impossible he could have known his name, but
I didn't pick up on that at all.
Well, tons of people online who are trying to speculate on the plot of Endgame were trying to factor that into it.
Well, actually, I'm quite glad I didn't, because now I wasn't disappointed.
And so you have the idea of like, well, never mind.
There was a lot to take in on in Infinity War. I didn't pick up on everything.
Challenge this planet is to court death. Eh. Tony dropped his business card when he went to space. That's probably the best explanation yet. Tony knew Thanos through a vision. Did he actually know what he looked like?
He did not see Thanos in this vision.
Yeah, I didn't think so. He just saw his action.
He saw dead Avengers and a broken shield.
So, alright, look, you're getting away from the line, which is, he says, you're not the only one cursed with knowledge. He wouldn't say cursed with knowledge of like, yeah, I know your name, it's a curse that I know your name. He was obviously implying that they had a previous interaction of like, I wish I didn't know that in the future you're going to do something where you go to the past and it impacts something that I've already been through. That's clearly what he's getting at when you use that phrase.
I just assumed he was getting at the fact that he knew his planet was going to fall and couldn't convince anyone else. But that was just me not thinking about it too much.
Thanos had the Mind Stone before Avengers. I guess that's true. That's a fair point. That's a fair point, Chris Ward. That's a fair point. He could have learned from the Mind Stone. But wait. He had the Mind Stone. Yeah, he did have the... Yeah.
Yeah, he gave it to Loki in the Avengers.
Yep, that's true.
To help him take over.
So Thanos started off with the Mind Stone just at the start of the series. He just had it.
Yep. We don't know where the Mind Stone was before Thanos had it.
But
unless it's referenced in some random TV show that I haven't seen or something like that.
God damn. Steam is just running through people. I love this nerd argument. Yeah. I still think that the whoever wrote the Thanos thing was probably the same person who wrote the Captain America thing, because one of them wanted to do a time loop. And I like a time loop. I think a time loop is the way to do time travel. Why on earth would Thanos give Loki an Infinity Stone? So he'd win. Because Thanos was like, I'll know where it is, because it's with Loki, and I know I can go fuck up Loki and get it back if I need to. But I want Loki to win, so I'm going to arm him with an Infinity Stone. So that...
And hopefully get a second one in the process as well.
Get what?
And hopefully get a second one in the process. They were trying to take the Tesseract, remember?
Oh yeah. You're right, you're right. Is Ironheart fixed? She is. Thanos is smart enough to know Loki isn't to be trusted. I just don't think he's worried about him. I don't think, like, Thanos is like, I pretty much know where it is. Like, what's Loki gonna do?
Leave it behind on Earth and let it get put in a robot.
Yep.
Not just any robot, a British robot.
A robot worthy of lifting Mjolnir.
That too. Only the British are worthy.
Without having any stones and Loki having two, Loki could win. I'd pick Thanos over Loki with the Space Stone and the Mind Stone. Those don't help as much in combat. We don't really know the combat perks of the Mind Stone. Maybe it would allow Loki to formulate a brilliant plan. The Space Stone...
immunity.
Immunity to what?
I was just making
buff?
an MSF.
Okay. The Space Stone, there's at least something to that. Like, he could be warping all over hitting him, but I think I still got Thanos.
Thanos beat the Hulk easily.
Is ISO-8 really going to be a thing? I think so, and I hope yes, because it sounds awesome. Yeah, Thanos did just beat up the Hulk, which was a huge...
He had the Power Stone, but still.
He didn't use it.
Hard to tell, but possibly.
No, what you would see? It glows purple. When he used it on Captain Marvel, he sent out a big-ass purple blast.
I think just having it would probably give you quite a lot of extra.
But I don't think he was even... I think... I'd have to go back and watch, but I don't even think he was holding it. Like, I don't think he had the gauntlet or anything. I think he just...
Yeah, he was wearing the gauntlet with it in.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
But still, so... You'd see him close his fist, and you'd see the gems glow. The gems glow when he uses them, so...
So maybe it didn't... He didn't use one of its powers specifically, but I think just having it...
Oh, no, I don't...
I would imagine gives you a bit of extra oomph.
I mean, it's possible, but I don't, like... Did Vision have extra oomph just because he had the Mind Stone?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if just wearing it endows you. But putting it in the gauntlet, even when he doesn't close his fists, putting the stones in the gauntlet seemed to fuck him up a little bit, so maybe there is something to just being, maybe just wearing it. Ryder said he didn't use it.
I mean, either way, it's still fucking impressive.
Tomorrow at the start of stream, Bada Bing.
Hulk is literally supposed to be invincible.
They wanted to show how strong Thanos was before the stones. Well, Hulk didn't die. He just got beat up. Like, he didn't even have any of his bones broken or anything, but he got knocked the fuck out.
He probably would have died if Heimdall didn't send him away.
In theory, once he was out cold, he could have been killed, but, you know, Banner said he shot himself in the mouth, and then Hulk became Hulk fast enough to spit out a bullet.
Yeah.
So, like, as soon as he starts to get a little Hulkish, he's bulletproof, so maybe an unconscious Hulk would have just woken up real angry. You got a strategy for beating Zemo? Huh?
Fat Thor is my favorite though. Fucking love Fat Thor.
I was disappointed in Fat Thor because, like, the dude is supposed to be a literal god who has been alive for thousands of years, and then he succumbs to, like, drinking beer and eating Doritos. Like, you're an actual god. You literally control the elements. You're a being that's thousands of years old, and you're not above the mortal temptations of beer and chips. The fuck, man?
Depends how good the beer and chips is.
Apparently on Earth we have the best beer and chips in the universe because this dude's been going all over the fucking universe to all these other planets, seeing all sorts of shit we can't even fathom. You could just make up something, and in one of the previous videos, you know, one of the previous movies, sort of have some throwaway line like, "Oh, you're not familiar with Nebulax?" Oh, you know, just throw that shit out there. But then he gets to our beer and chips, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm sitting at home and getting fat." I mean, Cool Ranch, yeah. Yeah, Hulk. Well, I wouldn't say he never had a chance to shine in the MCU. He kicked some ass in Age of Ultron. But in Infinity War and in Endgame, Hulk did not have a chance to shine. Zemo is holding one spot with Black Order. Are you under the impression that we're all on the same arena shard? Now, Zemo might be on my arena shard, but I'm just checking before you're asking. Is he definitely on my arena shard? But yes, I can take, if you want me to go beat his Black Order, I will.
There's an interesting story behind Hulk, actually. So I think most people know that Universal Studios holds the rights to any solo Hulk movie, and so instead of doing another Hulk movie, they basically split a Hulk movie over Ragnarok, Infinity War, and Endgame.
Correct. But and maybe it's just because they were planning on losing some of the main actors, but I feel like I enjoyed Hulk's solo movie, which they like to pretend doesn't exist these days. But then I felt like the rest of his development arc was rushed. He was on an alien planet where we didn't see much of him, and he trained as a gladiator, and then he developed the ability to speak a lot and hold conversations. And then he got beat up, and then he got Hulk erectile dysfunction, and then he off-screen became Smart Hulk, where he mangled his arm and then jumped around and clobbered a few nameless minions in the background. Justice for Hulk, man.
I don't mind him learning to talk in 3 years. Like, if a 3-year-old human learns to talk as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know if it was 3 years. It was several years anyway. At least 2, I think.
Yeah, I like the Edward Norton Hulk. I also think Edward Norton made a great Bruce Banner.
I agree, actually. I prefer him to Mark Ruffalo.
Same. I like Mark Ruffalo as a person. I've said this on stream a bunch, but I like Mark Ruffalo as a person and as an actor, and I'm happy with him being in movies, but I don't believe him as a fucking scientist at all, whereas I absolutely believe Edward Norton is a scientist. And the fact that I believe Edward Norton as a scientist and I believe Edward Norton as a Nazi speaks to his talent as an actor.
The only thing they get from that movie was Thunderbolt Ross.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure they got rid of the girl, they got rid of the actor, got rid of
Abomination.
everything. Abomination,
But
the leader.
But maybe, was that the leader, the guy with the giant head?
Yeah.
Actually, I heard I have no idea how true this is, but I heard a rumor that he might be coming back, but... I hate the update on their health bars that makes the characters look weak. No, it doesn't. If it were last patch, they'd look weak.
What do you mean that? It does make them look weak.
No, it doesn't.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
The health bars as they are now compared to the same character before.
But why are we comparing it to before?
Because that's what we're used to. So when we look at it now, we're used to how it was before, so they look weak.
But if you look at your opponent, then everyone looks weak, so who cares? Okay, now everyone's weak.
Yeah, but you don't look at your own health bar very often.
Yeah, I do. If you don't look at your own health bar...
Not nearly as much.
Okay, then hooray, all the enemies look weak.
Yeah, and then it's surprising when they don't take much damage. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just saying it takes a while to get used to.
Right, but I don't think they look weak. I think they look proportionate. They look weak compared to their previous versions of themselves, but it's just, you just look at them in context. It's different, but I get...
Yeah, but by the time you thought through trying to look at it in context and looking at your own and looking at theirs, it's just like our brain gets used to things.
Yeah.
And when it changes, our brains don't like change. Basically.
Correct. But that's a bad habit. It's true and it's natural and it's the human condition, but a lot of people have wasted time and effort thinking about, like, this isn't how it used to be. I liked it how I was more familiar with it. Okay, it's fine. It's cool.
It is definitely going to be better once we get used to it. But it's definitely.
But the idea of, like, they look weak, like, no, my characters look about as strong as the opponents, so I don't look at them and think they're weak. If I'm comparing them to how they used to look, but I don't. I look at them how they look right now.
I've never once compared an opponent's health bar to my health bar.
What game are you playing?
I just look at their health bar. And
Zemo, yeah.
Damage I do to them.
Health bar I'm looking at.
I look at my health
percentage full it is, not how many ticks it has.
Oh, I definitely looked at how many ticks there were.
The guy sitting in the computer lab that holds up the pizza slice? Yeah, that guy's great. That's a 7 red star Mordo. See that health bar? It's a 7 red Mordo.
Looks like about the same as that Luke Cage right next to him.
Check this out. See this Deadpool? Now you see him? Now you don't. Non-lethal. I love when he gets called for the assist and he has the offense up. It's a 6 red star Deadpool that was just fucking sent to the underworld. Mordo looks weaker. That's just me. Me and my awe-inspiring Fury Shield team. For a long time, Fury Shield was my strongest team by a good margin, too. Fuck it. Bam. But he lived. Resisted. What? No, there's... No! Someone rewind this dude. Oof. Gear tier 14 trooper doing fucking work though. Just lighting this guy up. Damn. I just spent 300 campaign energy and only got 2 scientist supreme shards. A moment of silence for Chung Liao for his 2 scientist supreme shards. Alright, let me oh, I'm all the way
2 more than you had, buddy.
Well, I can get to Zemo, but I'll beat up Inigos first. Take number 1. What are you gonna give me if I do? Why is everyone telling me to go beat Zemo's Black Order team? Why? How big is this Black Order team?
Are you really asking?
Not again!
You face the top team
Fuck!
in the game?
Dude, I have a baby Korath. You need to be nicer to him. Ah, it's fucked up, man.
G14 Korath win.
Yeah, bring up your Korath, you fool.
I believe we had a question at one point whether Thanos would use his special if you've got no buffs, and I believe the answer is yeah.
No! Oh, not like this. Oh, God. Not like this. Sue, hurry up. Oh, God. Such shit luck. Why did he have to take out the Korath? No. Sue, hurry up. No, he lost his offense. Oh, he's dead now. Well, it's over now. Bonk, bonk. You bastard. Bonk. Ow.
Alright, you still won.
Ow.
Maybe. Shit.
Ow. Fuck. She's fucking... Damn it. 3v5. No. That was just bad luck. He punched out my Korath. I have Korath on an edge too, man. Come on, just send that first basic anywhere else, dude. Ugh.
When are you going to bring up your Korath then?
Apparently soon. Hooray! I wonder if that Thanos can be fucking one-shot. Thank you. I did really want to see if Ultimus could just one-shot the Thanos, which... Purely morbid curiosity, but he just had so many fucking buffs that Ultimus would have hit him for like 1 trillion damage. Don't even think about it.
Miss Marvel is probably the best replacement for that role in Inhumans, because she is also an Inhuman.
Yep, but also anyone with a good turn 2 AoE, that team is a big turn 2 AoE wombo combo, so...
Crossbones, if you don't have someone for him.
Yeah, Wasp, Yondu. A turn 2 AoE. Forge? Well, Forge didn't want to lose his spot. I'm spending a lot of cores to speed through this for you, just so I can go beat Zemo. I'm wasting a bunch of cores for you. This isn't even the right attack team to use for this. I don't even know if this is going to work. This works against Black Order. I have no idea if this is going to work against this fight. This might be another waste of 50 cores.
Legendary soup.
It's kind of legendary soup, but it's also the Ultimus Korath. Oh, I didn't even bring Ebony. Well, but I guess neither did they. Oh, Angry Ghost Rider. Ah, look what you did. Holy. My Ultimus just took a fucking defense up off of Colossus. Holy shit.
Anyone can, technically.
I know. Again? You fucking dipshit.
Dude, he gets a lot of energy when somebody dies.
Fuck. This is gonna be it right here. This is not good. Can we get the mind control? Yes! No, it wasn't enough. Oh, but the ability block. Yes! Let's go. Dude, Ultimus carried the fuck out of this. Let's go. Again?
Does Phoenix remove
This
the
fucking
buffs
guy.
before the ultimate goes off? His
Uh,
ult is 4 energy and he
ow.
gets 3 per death, so...
You can attack in DD1 with one character, but you have to have 5 at 6 star before you can do that. Same with all Dark Dimensions.
oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Remember when he said Ghost Rider wasn't good outside DD3? Who? Who? I said, if you're talking about me earlier on stream, I was saying Ghost Rider and in was good in DD3 and Arena specifically. Take Zemo so I can take you. Oh, you're riding me to rank 1. I see. No promises. This is a goofy counter. This isn't actually the... No! No! Again? Ah, never lucky.
What gear is your Korra?
I think he's like 12.
He's not that good.
Oh, he's not even 12? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, he's sissy numbers.
I figured you would have at least had him at 12.
Nah, we're toast. I need
This
Korath
has
alive.
gone suboptimally.
Yeah. Suboptimally is a good word. Suboptimally is the right word.
Especially with Phoenix already dead.
Yeah. No, I need Korath alive. And I don't have a really big one, so.
Go bring Korath up to 12, come back and try again.
Kill me. I just don't know him. There's another counter for them that works more reliably, but the Order and Ultimus one is more fun. Except, you know, when Korath gets deleted. But I'll say my 6 red star Korath sold. Take him.
How much would you pay for a 6 red star Korath?
Just to have it added to my account?
Yep.
50 to 75 tops.
Wow.
What about 6 red of your choice?
You
Could be
suck.
anybody.
Look at the itty bitty Korath I'm using. God damn it! Oh, good. He lived. So, honestly, this might backfire gloriously. Like, this might... Oh, no, Thanos will get another turn, won't he? Yeah, Thanos will get another turn.
Ultimus won't get offense up, because...
Right, because he won't have taunt.
Yeah. But with that many extra buffs, he might not need offense up, to be fair. Oh, he just gets rid of half the buffs, so...
Well, that sucked. Also, ow. Some nice buffs you have there. Don't mind if I borrow them. Oh. Whoop. Look what you did. Yeah, that's not gonna kill anyone, bro. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and heal her back up if you don't mind. Ow. Ow. I should probably be going after Proxima, but... Oh. Can you all settle the fuck down? Ultimus says sit. Black Bolt says stay. GG. I can't number 1 if you can't beat him. Alright, it's all yours. Thanks for telling me you suck.
No, you said you sucks.
Yeah. Thanks for drunkenly telling me you suck. Enjoy rank 1. Have you been rank 1 before? Or did you just want it for the profile thing to show that you had reached rank 1 at one point?
I still have never reached rank 1.
Well, we can't all be winners, live pool.
I know. I'm in an arena shard with 2-year-old whales, and I'm free to play.
Hey, me too, okay? Oh, boo-hoo.
You're not free to play.
No, I meant I'm in an arena shard with 2-year-old whales.
Yeah, but you're not free to play.
Well, whose fault is that you're free to play, okay? It's not like I keep forcing your credit card to get declined, alright? Don't put this on me.
You know, if you just start streaming and have people fund you, maybe you can whale out too.
Yeah, have you considered whaling harder? And not being such a little bitch about it?
I'm sitting over here with my 5 gold star Black Bolt trying to compete in arena.
Oh, sorry, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. 5 gold star Black Bolt?
I know.
Oh,
it's
disgusting.
So sad.
That might be against the
mine's only
YouTube terms of
5
service.
star too.
Oh, you're gonna make me hurl too.
Your arena shard's like 3 months old.
No, it's not.
Okay, I may have been exaggerating for effect.
Yeah, a little bit. I've been playing since October, so
Oh, I should have used this basic again. Wait, this is my new Gear Tier 14 Thanos. I definitely should have used this fucking basic again.
rip Thanos basic.
Goodbye, War Machine. And she wanted to ult first, so she didn't revive him, which means now she won't revive him. This might hurt.
Murdoch's trying to tempt me with cookies.
Nah, I like that you've resolved to remain free to play. If you've made it this far, you might as well stay free to play.
Absolutely. Like, genuinely, if I won one of your giveaways, I would actually just give it back to chat. I don't want to be. I don't want to not be free to play anymore.
Oh, that was cool. The sound effect from the attack, which was delayed, lined up with the victory animation. Really cool. What makes him think he can beat your defense? Can you imagine if he's like, well, now can you vacate rank 1 because I keep losing your defense? I gotta say, the stream, I've been starting later, not on purpose, but I've been starting later. We started around 7 p.m. But we've been going for 5 hours. We still got 300 and something people here. It's pretty popping on a random ass Thursday after midnight Pacific. So anyone East Coast, like fucking 2 or 3 in the morning, 3 in the morning, something horrible.
Yeah, anyone
So.
in Britain would be mad to still be out.
So that's, I have been left in awe of the fact that I ever have any UK viewers, and I've always, like from the beginning, there's always the few, the proud, the UK viewers, and
it used to be easy when you were 1 p.m. Pacific. That's only like 9 for us, I think.
That's not bad. I want to get back to 5 p.m. 5 p.m. is the spot. I just keep not getting everything for the day in order by then. But ideally, I want to start by 5.
You gotta wake up earlier.
Blasphemy.
You don't want to hear me say it, but
I don't hear anyone say it. Because I know it's true. But then I can't stay up till 9 in the morning playing Super War. Which is a very important part of my day.
Sure you can. Caffeine and Coke.
Somehow I don't think he means caffeine and Coca-Cola.
Yeah, sure I do. Let's keep it monetized.
I think we're allowed. I think I could say, oh, I just did a line earlier, and we wouldn't get demonetized. If I did it on camera, which for the record, guys, I don't do that. But if I did it on camera, that would be like showing illegal activity. But I think I'm allowed to joke about it. Or even if I was being serious, if there's no proof of it, it's like, oh, that Khasino and his tall tales.
You're not even allowed to talk about having sex, are you?
I think you can talk about it. I'm not sure how explicit you can get, but I mean, I
thought you had to say that over whatever it is, the graphic is someone looking for their ring. You're not allowed to say.
No, I just made that joke. I mean, I do make sure to distinguish that that's pre-recorded and not what you're witnessing live, but. How much did your TSP rise after you finished DD3 the second time? Not actually a crazy amount. Like my STP probably raised a good bit. I don't know if how many of the characters broke my top 5, but so you can imagine like I'm just ballparking it, but let's say like 7 characters gained, and we're going real extreme here. Let's say 7 characters gained 15k. Like if we do the math on that, in the scheme of things, it's not that much. So like not even 100k. And that's with like a grossly overestimated return.
Zooks reckons you should do a line of Vegemite.
Oh fuck. When do you think Marvel Super will come to the US? February 31st. I have no idea. Okay, so since you asked the fair, honest question, which is when do I think it will, instead of asking when it will, I'll give you a sincere answer, and I apologize for giving you a snarky one. And that said, my speculation doesn't mean anything, but let's go with probably, I think they'll do a Western soft launch before they do a global launch. So I'm gonna say maybe 1 more month for Western soft launch, and then 3 more months before global launch. Those numbers are from out of my ass, but that's my guess. I do still have that Vegemite, because no one's really been eating it. I still have it, and I look forward to, like, I like having it in the house so that if someone comes over, I can be like, yeah, one of my Australian viewers sent me some Vegemite. You ever had it? You ever want to? So you can know if you ever go to Australia. But, ooh. I just want to see this. Let's just see this. I'd rather do a line of Coke than Vegemite.
I think most people would.
Still waiting on loot cakes in Australia. I hear that. Is that Marmite? If so, I love that.
Marmite's a British thing. It's similar to Vegemite.
Alright, now we're going to try the double Thanos basic and see how that goes. Clump.
You'll be blind for the second one.
No, he has immunity, but thanks for playing.
Oh, right, yeah. Never mind.
I don't say this at all to hurt your feelings, because I think you're a cool dude, but you do jump in with a lot of incorrect answers. Just something to be mindful of. Maybe not be the first one to answer unless you're absolutely sure.
Okay.
Again, nothing personal. Just I've had
it's alright.
I've had people say stuff. You're not even close to the worst offender. I'll say that.
Okay.
Got him.
And you would think I would know that we would have immunity since that's my strongest team at this point, but derp.
Everyone gets a derp. Busy is the worst offender. Honestly, of all the people who I'm like, I wish you had never come on voice chat, it's people who their fucking audio setup. You hear like the highway in the background, you hear someone's fucking girlfriend going off about the laundry, and they refuse to use push to talk. They're not hearing anything you say. It's fucking horrible.
Well, it's set up to where you have to use push to talk now.
Why do you think that is? I can no longer trust people to use common sense with the voice comms. I had no choice. The one guy who wouldn't shut up about how disappointed he was in PvP. I forget who that was, actually. That was also a thing. That was one day. We have some people come on here. Like, Busy came on here and did a whole thing about gold. There's the whole thing about PvP. There was someone the other... I forget what it was. Someone else went on.
The whole thing about the riots. Which just went on way too long. And
oh, yeah. Oh, man, did people weigh in on the goddamn riots. Holy shit. I tried...
There's literally like 9 people in voice chat all trying to talk at once at one point.
Yep. Yes, there were. I was just sitting there in silence. The guy who couldn't deal... I remember the guy who couldn't deal with Sif being equally farmable to Hela. Actually, more farmable than Hela. Oh, man. Dude, you hit people with some math. Some people's brains are just not designed to process math. Like, no, this cannot be. Belief, perseverance. Carry me through this. Yeah. The war vets. I enjoyed the war vets. like their conversation was enlightening, and none of them I would describe as like, oh, they won't drop it. Like everyone was like, oh my god, you guys are literally sharing like actual stories about like the time you were shot. Everyone was just kind of captivated by their stories. There were some people in the chat who were like, what the fuck is this? I came here for Marvel Strike Force content. Can you tell these idiots to shut up? But most people were like, please.
Now let me tell you about the time I got shot.
It's Timo. You're talking about Insane Native, and he does speak with some street speak, but he is a Caucasian gentleman, I believe, and yes, he takes both of those things, and he's the equivalent of a national treasure, but for a stream treasure. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, Insane Native's hilarious.
He's a very divisive fella.
He is, but here's my favorite thing about Insane Native, and I can't stress this enough. Insane Native literally alternates between being the most high yet somehow functioning person you've ever spoken to. Like, I've literally talked to him when the things he is saying don't even begin to make sense, and he's like asking for help with like he'll be like just barred out of his mind, like, hey, can you help me set up email protocol forwarding? And you're like, what? And you like you give him like one simple instruction, like, all right, first log into your Gmail, and then he'll be like, all right, where is that on Facebook? And you're like, what do you? Oh God, just bother me another time with this. Good Lord. But then same guy knows this game better than 90% of people who play it. No offense to any of you in the chat, but like Insane Native actually knows the game very well, and with barely spending anything, outperforms almost all of his alliance mates in war and in raid. Like, he's actually a ridiculously good player and a smart guy. The problem is it's like 50-50, because he'll say something and yeah, he has over 5,000 T4s saved up. He has like 50 million gold.
I did not believe him when he said
I knew no one believed it, and I knew it was true. So I was like, I'm gonna set this up like we're about to expose Insane Native, and then I just want to watch everyone in chat's minds collectively fucking explode when they all get to see it. You can just see I'm like trying so hard to hide the smile, because I'm like, I know he has them. He showed them to me before, but no one believed him.
Spend them, though.
He hasn't needed them. Like, there are... I don't know. It's just hindering him? Maybe. Look, I'm not saying every decision he makes is optimal. I'm not saying he's a genius and everyone should play like he does. I'm just saying that he says a lot of things that are surprisingly true that most people don't know. So he is both the worst example to follow when playing MSF and sometimes the best example to follow when playing MSF. He's a fascinating human being. That's all I'm saying. He's crazy, but he's not an idiot. Not full-time. He moonlights as a drooling idiot when he's not being someone who knows exactly what he's talking about. It's very confusing. I'm still convinced that it's two people. I think that it's like a secret dev and like his fucking druggy cousin, and they just both log on the same account, and they both talk, and you never know which one you're talking to. That's my actual theory, is that there's two of them, because it makes no sense. He's not crazy, he's insane. He's something. I don't know what he is, but he's great. I love Insane Native. $50 mil gold is such a waste. You'd think, but like, he's doing all the toughest content in the game. Track legs showed up like 1 or 2 times after that stream, and I think he heard people were still memeing him, and I haven't seen him since then. I think once he realized he became a meme that would live in infamy, he was like, I don't want to show up and be heralded as track legs. I'm out. So that's my theory. I think you guys cyberbullied track legs off the stream. Oh, so I wasn't saying tell them what you do for money. I was just saying tell them how much money you make, because while I don't know exactly what he makes, but he's told me before about just random, you know, he'll just make some comment like, yeah, I'm thinking about buying this thing and it'll be something fucking expensive. And I'll be like, dude, what? Track legs is the greatest hour I've ever spent on the internet. An hour? That shit went on for like 4 hours. An hour? I wish. I like doing stuff like that where like everyone tells me it's a bad idea. And I'm like, no, I'm aware. I'm not disagreeing with you. I fully understand why it's a bad idea, but I think a lot of other people don't understand why it's a bad idea. So it's better to let it fail and show everyone, and then people are more understanding when you have to implement a rule. Now when people come on voice chat and they're like, why do you have it set to push to talk? I don't have to say anything. The other people in voice chat will be like, well, fucking, we've been there. This is for the best. Do you want me? Yeah, do you want me to just use my PC? Oh my god. Yeah.
Having said that, do you mind if we take it off push to talk while I walk my dog?
You can push to talk on your phone.
I'm aware, but it's I don't want to carry it around in my hand while I'm walking the dog.
Sounds like a you problem.
Fine.
Oh, I did forget to tell Ton on the Whale Wars that Insane Native called him tuna. How could I have forgotten? I have, and I'm not proud of this, and I don't know what I can do to it other than say no to more people. But I've finally, and this is like a very recent thing, but I've finally gotten to the point where, and I'm not like bragging about this. I don't do this on purpose at all. But I've finally gotten to the point where I'll not deliver on something, and someone will be like, I thought you said you were gonna do this for me, whatever it is, and I'm like, I was so busy. Just, you know, like I'm actually doing too many things. I wanted to know what it was going to take for me to keep saying yes to things before I would not be able to do stuff. And I've actually started to hit capacity where, like, I'll message someone like, yeah, we could talk about that. Hit me up on Wednesday and we'll get this solved. And then they'll hit me up on Wednesday. And I'm like, fuck, I did tell you to talk to me on Wednesday. I didn't even think. My Wednesday, I have too much to do. I don't have enough time for things that are an even more urgent matter than this. So, I appreciate if you guys are trying to coordinate something with me that's time sensitive. I appreciate your understanding in the matter. It's not too bad, and it hasn't been for anything important. But yeah, I agree to do a lot of stuff. Get that man back on. Which one? I'm not gonna do Super War tonight. I might do a little bit of Super War off stream, but I've been streaming for going on 6 hours. We're almost at 6 hours. Right, it's okay for a weekend roster review. I think I can still sneak in a weekend roster review. Sunday would be the latest, because Sunday there won't be this Blitz going on. So I'll have to see how I'm doing in Blitz, if I can squeeze it in between Blitz rotations and other stuff.
By the way, do you mind moderating a debate between me and my wife tomorrow?
Actually, believe it or not, I quite enjoy doing that.
Ah, perfect. I knew you'd say yes.
I lived for a brief while when I was in Orlando, I lived with a couple. Coincidentally, the guy was from South Africa. I learned more about South Africa from him than anything else. But he was like fresh off the boat. Like he'd been there like for like 3 months, and he would get pissed at her when they'd be in the car and she would be speeding because he'd be like, I don't have my fucking green card. And she'd be like, relax, no one's, you're not gonna get deported. And he'd be like, you don't know that. Fucking just don't get us pulled over. How about that? But anyway, so they used to fight all the time, and they had this lovely habit of coming to me and Courtney and being like, she's saying this and I'm saying this. What do you guys think? And just throwing us right in the middle of it. And where most people would be like, this is awkward. Please don't put me in the middle of your couples debates. I would absolutely, I'd be like, okay, I'll tell you who's being reasonable. Which of course, whenever it's a couple arguing, it's rare. It's not impossible, but it's rare that both sides are being perfectly reasonable. Usually they're both making some points. It's usually, I'm just ballparking, but like a 60-40 or a 70-30. There's usually a less reasonable person, but yeah, I was happy to be like, yep, I'll tell you which one of you is being retarded. Today it's you. Congratulations.
I could actually really see you doing that.
Oh, I absolutely did that. And I took great pride in it. And what I learned is eventually they will both grow to hate you because you don't side with either one of them each time. So I was just being honest. And neither of them ever forgave me for being like, no, you're the dumb one this time. Shut up.
Honesty is the poison of relationships.
I disagree. I think it is the poison of many relationships, but I think in the scheme of life, I think honesty is the foundation for the best relationships.
Agreed.
I value most my friends who have no problem being brutally honest with me, even if in the moment I don't appreciate what they're saying. The fact that they do that for me. And that's why a bunch of my friends are on the internet, because you guys, some of you guys use restraint, some of you do not. Some of you say whatever the fuck you think. Like, if I showed up tomorrow and I'd like, I don't know, like I burned part of my face, immediately there'd be 12 people like, why are your face fucked up? Like, you know, just zero consideration for people's feelings.
People come on now and say, why do your face fucked up?
That's true. That's true. Watching from cold Cape Town. Where is Cape Town? Virginia?
Cape Town is...
Oh,
Cape
South
Town's
Africa? Oh, that Cape Town. I think there's a Cape Town in the US. I could be wrong. I think we have one too. But yours is probably the one in reference.
Probably. I don't know why it's cold though. I guess it's winter, but still.
Not gonna use any restraint here, but what's wrong with your face? I don't know. I was born like this, man. And that's how Khasino stole Christmas. Yep. Have you tried using Wakanda and Ultimus 7 yet? Yeah, they suck.
There is a Cape Town in the U.S. It's in Humboldt County in California. I might have said that wrong.
Oh, I know where that is. It's Cape Town, California?
Yeah.
Huh. I did not think it was here, but okay. Southern tip of South Africa. So.
It's right where the Indian Ocean meets the Atlantic.
It's like if you want a taste of South Africa, but just the tip.
Yeah, nice. Just the tip.
Oh, Deadpool on AI side heals off of the yo-yo offense down. Right side still better. No. Come on, right side so rigged. Excuse me. Are we sure he's not wrong about it being in California? I don't, Google it.
I did Google it. Unless Google told me wrong. I just Googled Cape Town, USA.
Now, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I've called out people for being wrong about things before, and then they've gone, nuh-uh, and then I show them, and they go, ah, well, Google lied to me when I looked. I'm like, yeah, I bet it did. You know, Google always be lying. But again, not to say that you did.
You know,
messed
it's
it up.
possible.
Beautiful but fucking insane violent here, man. Where? In South Africa? It's insane violent? I would not be able to live somewhere where it was insane violent. Like, I have better things to do than worry about dying every minute of every day. If it's violent where you live, fucking move.
Tends to be the case that people that live there can't afford to move.
I mean, even if you can't, like, even if where you're going to arrive, you'll be broke and have no money, still get there. Like, I'd rather be broke and homeless in the US than be able to afford a home in a place where I regularly worried that I would get murdered. Just my 2 cents. But it's like, fucking risk it. Sell what little possessions you have. Take a shoddy boat, but like, don't live like that. Waking up in the morning and not worrying about getting murdered is perhaps an underappreciated luxury.
Some people just get used to it, I think.
I thought we were on Push to Talk. We were hearing your whole fucking neighborhood traffic. But some people get used to it. Hey, if that's their style.
Especially if they're military.
Oof, all the good stuff got extended. You bastard. So Chicago.
Phoenix hanging in there, still alive.
Too expensive to move at the moment. The government is taking our pensions now to get out of the COVID debt. How much would it actually cost you? Just, again, not to have a house when you got to another country, but just to get to another country. Because again, I'd guess that like you could go to another place and then find a hotel and find a job that you could work to at least keep the hotel thing going.
A lot of the countries that are safe to live don't let people just come to their country though.
I don't know what a $500,000 is worth. Livepool stop. Yeah, Livepool's making a lot of background noise when he talks. What? How did you fuck that up, Miles? God damn it, bro. You had one job. You also need a visa with passports from violent countries. You're even less likely to get a permanent one. That's true. Find an attractive American, marry them, problem solved. 16 to the dollar. They don't have to be attractive. That's also true. I know, without mentioning any names, since moving to California, I'd heard of this being done in Florida. Actually, no, I know someone in Florida too. I know someone in Florida who was from an Eastern European country who wanted to marry an American girl and successfully did so. And then I know multiple Mexican gals here looking for an American man, although they don't exactly have, besides themselves to offer, they don't have much in the way of resources or financial compensation to offer an American man. And then I know a guy from, let's just say, an Asian country who is offering quite a bit of compensation for an American gal. So yeah, I've met a bunch of people trying to become permanent here. Not North Korea. Unattractive Americans speaking and willing to have a fake marriage. So again, I don't know what guys get paid to enter into that kind of marriage, but I do know. I know a girl who did it, who made off very well. One of the first things she got was like a BMW or something, and then I know that the Asian guy, his family is offering what I would describe as a year's wage or a year's salary in a decent paying job, which is a large chunk of money. It's better if it's honest. Well, of course it's better if it's honest, but they don't always have the luxury of time. I always like talking to people who do the mail order bride thing. Most of the people who get the mail order brides are pretty happy. You'd think like that's got to be set up to fail, but it's crazy how many of them actually work out. And they're like, honestly, they had a great relationship. Quiz is quizzical, and what is a test? Also quizzical. Alright, for our final match, we'll do a final boss of Blitz. Final boss, final boss, final boss. Final boss. And final boss, I guess. Now, let's go with you, final boss. Okay. Hurrah! Dude, this team is fucking terrifying. You seeing this? Holy shit. Oh my god! The scariest mercenary team of all time. Holy shit. And his name is Hydra. Okay.
Not quite.
Alright, which one do you guys want me to fight? The Phoenix Black Bolt Thanos. The random freebie win, or the full mercenary. Quick, Wakandans? My Wakandans aren't strong enough. And that's not the mercs I'm beating with my fucking Wakandans. Mercs. Alright. Alright, we'll face the world's scariest mercs. Oh, here we go. Everyone say mercs. Over Phoenix Black Bolt? Okay. Alright, hey, okay. Alright. Wow, okay, I got it. Mercs. God damn. Fucking 900 people showed up just to say mercs. Alright. Alright, we got that defense up from Shuri. We're gonna, I think we're gonna get this, this defense down going. Okay, those debuffs sure suck, but let's put them all on Phoenix here. I mean, on Dark Phoenix here. Oh, that looks like it's gonna hurt. But we'll go ahead and do this. Oh my god! But we'll go ahead and heal back up. And then here's gonna be my favorite part of the evening, where we clone a Taskmaster, and then he's 7 red stars, so he gets to go. And GG. And then they all die immediately at the end. And what did we learn? Mercs fucking suck. They ain't shit. I ain't afraid of no mercs. GG. That dude's mercs are probably 80k in real life? Yeah, probably. When do we plan on naming these streams 0 to 6 million? I don't know, did we hit 6 million? Do that on War? I mean, if I use that team, I will. If I want to use fucking Phoenix, Shuri, Minerva, Symbiote, Spider-Man, Sinister. Like, this team will beat them in War. It'll go the same way. Phoenix will absorb all the shit. and then I'll clone a Taskmaster, and he'll fuck them over. And if anyone else dies, Minerva will bring him back. But easy mode.
6.5 million.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe you break up all those teams just to do it.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Fuck off. You're absolutely correct. Do you also believe I have brown hair, bitch? Will next Whalers have a new visual? Can you please show it? I will show it. Let me show it. Let me grab it real quick. I don't know if it'll have the new logo, but I will show it.
What are you showing?
The new Whale Wars logo. It's pretty similar to the old Whale Wars logo, so don't expect anything revolutionary. It's new and you've not seen it before, but you're not gonna see it and be like, whoa! Well, maybe you will, but I'm not expecting it. Here it is. Whale Wars.
Whoa!
Right?
I don't know. I can't even see it. I'm out walking the dog.
Pretty cool, right? I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, alright, chat. Alright, ham it up. No, it's based on the original yin-yang concept with the whales that I made, but orcas are my favorite animal. I forget if orcas are actually whales. I think they're dolphins, but doesn't matter. J-Lo approves? Fuck yeah. Or the laser beams? Those are for sharks. Sharks get laser beams on their heads. Yeah, there's a Whale Wars logo. And the shop's just reset, so let's check it out. Yay, gold. Yay, purple gear. Yay, solstice. Yay, IBCs. Gotta have those improved basic catalysts. I don't know what I'd do without them. Arena rank 7. Hooray. That's been sitting there for like 4 hours. Excuse me. Did I claim my Blitz milestones? I shouldn't even be buying mini uniques anymore. I just need to buy ABCs for the new characters. And we'll get these. 93 of those, we got more mutants coming. 64 of those, we got more mutants coming. Syringe, gravitonium. I can get the syringe. Alright, I don't need the purple mutant items that bad. And then I'm not gonna promote anyone, but I like to take a look. No. Alright, well, that's a wrap. So yeah, we did 0 to 6.5 million, so maybe the next one will be 0 to 6 million, as per the chat request. Ooh, an ability orb, just what I've been waiting for. Gold drop 10, oh shit. Oh, fucking, woohoo, we got a gold drop. Cool, now I'm up to 53,000 of these. Fantastic. How many green ones? Less, actually. How do I have so many more blue ones? Huh. 34,000 purple. That's great. No, I'm not.
Gain more blue from other things.
But alright. Whoa! Okay. Alright, so I'm going to wrap up. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. We have been streaming for 6 hours. But yeah. So, that's a wrap. I will see you guys tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a middle of the night Super War stream. Probably not, but maybe. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, peace!
Have a good night.
Good night.